Hello guys, and welcome to the Dota 2 Champions League. We're here with the third match of the day. You actually got to see a lot of the lower division, or the Division 2 today, which is something you thought was exclusive to PC, but hey, Dota 2 Champions League also has two divisions. That's what happens to the teams that end up being eliminated. They still get to play next season. And we've moved up to the upper division, changing our casters, changing our teams. We're watching PuckChamp versus Tundra Esports in the next best of 3 today. And we're going to continue with the same casters as yesterday. My name is Ava Plus. Joining me is Dota 2 Bowie. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing really, really well. Thank you for asking. I'm also happy that PuckChamp, they did not give the Wyvern away. We, from what we watched yesterday, Tundra looked much weaker when they couldn't get their hands on the Wyvern, so that's pretty cool. And I have some trivia for you, all right?
Trivia.
We always talk about, at least I always talk about, how, Terrorblade, Dusa, all these, super strong carries, everyone should pick them, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I see. We have a stat here. Okay.
Yeah, stats. So I want you to guess the 3 most picked heroes on the side of Tundra and then PuckChamp. Because they are totally different.
Okay.
And I think these teams are very different from pretty much most different teams.
Is this
in the
for
tournament.
any position?
Any position.
Okay.
Most picked overall.
All right. Tundra, Abaddon is one of them?
Yes.
All
correct.
right.
That's the first one.
Let's go for Terrorblade as well.
That's the third one, so you're correct.
All
And then
right.
there's the second one with 9 picks. Abaddon has 10.
9 picks. Marana?
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yay.
Okay.
All right. Proud of that.
Wow.
All right. Okay.
I'm very impressed. Now, PuckChamp. Totally different heroes.
That's very difficult.
Mind guessing?
Is Pango one of them?
Yes, that's the third one.
Okay. No, these are the difficult ones. Let's go for.
I have a guess for you.
Okay. What's the guess? Yeah.
It's in their name.
It's in their name. The Puck. The Puck.
Yes.
Is one of them? Okay. Okay. That's a good one.
That's the second one. And then there's the first one.
The most picked hero for them. Is it the Mars?
Actually, it isn't. It's Hoodwink for some reason. Totally ignored this draft.
Fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, but that's really cool. Okay, so can you say for the audience again so that they can get it besides this guessing
Yeah,
game?
so Tundra, their 3 most picked heroes this month have been Abaddon, Moran, and Terrorblade. For the side of PuckChamp, it's Hoodwink, Puck, and Pango in that order. So.
Oh. That's very cool. I like to see this because obviously if we look at pick ban rates, it changes a bit, right? Because not always do you have the perfect carries, but I do think this shows a lot of because a lot of people Tundra, the main criticism I see is actually about their low carry diversity for Skitter. Though I think that even though they pick a lot of Terrorblade, he actually has a surprisingly good pool. I think most carries actually that I've seen I think it's mid laners usually who are most limited by their hero pool for the most part. But it's interesting that Tundra tend to always pick the same 5s I've seen. I think...
Yeah, Abaddon is really their bread and butter, honestly.
And first DPC season, I thought that, or at least for general for Fata, when he started with this Mudgolem squad, it was Undying they used to abuse so much. Used to love that Undying, so it's interesting to get these stats. I like this. There's the Marana.
Oh,
Look at
there
you.
you go.
Look at you.
Beautiful.
2 of the most picked heroes, huh?
One thing that I was looking at, I'm actually surprised. Terrorblade has a 100% win rate for Tundra. Yeah, it's only
Skitter's
6 games.
insane on that guy. No, he's really good.
Yeah, so I'm glad that they're banning it first phase. And,
I like Luna too, though. I think Luna's solid for them. I mean, I know Mars... He's good against ranged heroes. I think out of all the ranged carries, Luna's one of the decent ones because you can glaive around it, so it's not that big a deal. Eclipse is a big punishment to Mars as well. I think the draft for Tundra's looking solid. I like it.
Yeah, I agree. I do hope that they tie this Marana with actually a stun. I think there was one game for Tundra where they picked Marana and they had this. Was it Pango offlane? I don't know. It was an offlaner with no stun, and the Marana felt pretty dull. So right now the only stun that they have is Luna. So I would love to see more from their mid and offlane.
Yeah, I forgot what it was though. What they picked up with the Doom. It was Doom. Yep.
Oh yes,
that was a very weak.
It technically can have a stun, but it's kind of
but to be honest, that was a weak idea when we saw it. But then the execution was so perfect by Tundra that it made it look very strong. To be honest.
True.
Then for PuckChamp, we get the double zappers. Lena Lion. Always, I love this because this makes your hunting potential really good even without stuns, right? I mean, Lion brings them, but no need for a DK.
Yeah,
or
the Abaddon Dispel doesn't matter if you have 7 stuns.
Exactly. Or the other option is just zap them, right? You get the Hex, and by the time the Aphotic Shield's on them, you've used Laguna Plate and Finger of Death, and nothing survives that.
I agree. I Yeah, I think PugChamp's draft is looking pretty good overall. Lots of stun, lots of lockdown. They do have this flex going between the Lina and the Wyvern. I have no idea if PugChamp can play mid Wyvern. I'm assuming they don't.
They
it's
don't.
probably going to be
I've never
Lina.
seen it. I think it's 5 Wyvern. They also like the 5 Wyvern. It's not something that's like new to them.
Oh,
or anything.
there we go.
So
That's what I love.
yes, I like this a lot actually. DK Mirana is super strong lane, easy to play as well, and you can actually flex this DK mid against Lina.
Yes. I think you don't really care whether the DK is mid or off lane because you do have them run and it can rotate. It's going to be the 2 lanes that she'll probably walk with the most. That's really good. Now you have to ban a carry for PugChamp, and you have to ban either off lane or mid for Tundra. I think you take Spectre if you're Tundra. Spectre and maybe like Void's already taken out. Then Drow probably, right? I think they're probably the 2. I'm not sure if PugChamp plays a lot of those heroes, but they are probably the best ones versus Luna.
Spectre Drow. Think of Krilat's pool. I mean, Krilat's quite a varied. Like I said, I don't think the carries are very limited by these things. So I do think that the take out the Spectre just to be safe. I don't know if
they play a fair amount of Wraith King on PugChamp. So
that's another good
maybe
option.
That's good. Like it's not necessarily a counter to Luna, but I think it's an overall good pick.
Ursa's very good as well, because I'm also thinking not just about the Luna, but the fact that they have 2 stuns, or 2 long stuns, and no save, no dispel, and no chance of getting it. So maybe you're better off picking heroes that can survive that, like Wraith King Ursa, rather than Spectre. We'll see.
Yeah, I do like the fact that Spectre can kind of just wait for those stuns and then like instantly jump people. But they actually don't have a good win rate of Spectre. They have only 2 games this month.
Sven.
Spectre and PugChamp, and 0% win rate. So
Sven is something that Krilat does love playing. I think the Wraith King's still in the pool, so that's not too bad. And yeah, I haven't seen too much Spectre from them. It's not like, I wouldn't say it's one of their top picks, but it's okay here.
Yeah, they do have. Yeah, they have 2 Sven games and 2 Spectre games. They did win 1 Sven game at least, so probably here they would be more willing to play.
Yeah, and before when Sven was more popular, they used to play a fair amount of Sven, right? The thing is just the hero's not very popular in this current meta, but I don't think it's something Krilat's a stranger to.
I see.
And he was a fan of the troll, the IOs. You know, he likes these tempo carries. I think Ursa definitely suits him more, but this meta just doesn't benefit those kind of picks, honestly.
I'm surprised they banned the puck, even though they're against they have a Lion Wyvern. Like usually, I think I've seen, maybe it was with Seek and Strike. Like I've seen pucks get hard counter by like Wyvern plus whatever stun, because you cannot phase shift the Winter's Curse, but they do take it anyways. I think maybe it's just the mid hero that PugChamp wants to play is kind of bad versus the puck.
I mean, Lina is kind of bad versus the puck, so maybe that's.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Right,
That's probably
I think that's just very simple. If I was Tundra though, I would just really just put the DK mid, honestly, and just pick up a 3/3 hero instead. I'm wondering if you can get away with the Brew. I don't know if Brew's that great here. I just love watching him play Brew, honestly.
I love it too. I think they have a fair amount of lockdown. It might be a little scary, but it's 33.
Oh, there we go.
Usually doesn't care.
Okay,
there you go.
I'm very happy with this. I mean, okay, Brew is good against this lineup. Theoretically, because Cyclone's very good against Mars. Obviously, any initiator gets crushed by that. You can kill Wyvern and Lion relatively easily. And the combination of Brew Mirana is also not bad. Actually has a pretty strong lane, so I like it.
Okay. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's really strong. But I think since they don't have last pick, and since 33 is just a beast with Brewmaster, I'm fine. If this was another team, I wouldn't be happy with the Brew, but
Also,
I understand he is just incredible. True. I mean, if this was OG, I don't think they would be able to do this because they would last pick TA carry, and I think TA carry is incredible versus that. But from what I've seen from PugChamp, that's not something in their arsenal so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they want to pick for Krilat here. Once again, I like the Slark pick. It's actually pretty strong here, but I don't think they're gonna. Oh no!
Whoa!
GG. No, boy.
That
okay.
is.
No, we're done. I'm sorry, PugChamp. I love you as a team, but do I hate the Samurai?
Oh man, Look, I think there's a place for Juggernaut. It's not entirely in the trash can. Mostly it is, but I don't think this is a great Jug game because of the Dragonite. Basically, I think in general you can always spin TP and do your thing, but against a mid DK with Blink, you actually fear for your life a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not a big fan. I think there were better choices, better counters to Brewmaster, I don't really think Juggernaut. Maybe in lane he can get a kill or two, but after that, Jug's pretty bad versus Brew in general. So,
Yep.
Like your healing ward, so easy to be taken out by the Brewlings.
Omni Slash can just be separated among the 3. I'm actually not sure because I haven't tested this mechanic. It used to be that Omni Slash would disappear on promo split because there wasn't enough time. I'm not sure anymore.
I think they changed that because now there's a bigger delay.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's enough for split. Because, for example, the bigger delay is enough, I know, for Manta Style and for Nagasai and Mirror Image, but it's not enough for CK Phantasm, for example.
Yeah, I don't even think that that's the bigger issue, though. The bigger issue is when the split is already used and he tries to kill someone that's low HP, and then he just bounces to all of those Brewlings that are gonna spread the damage.
Yeah.
I think I am not a big fan. There's the reasons here,
and also the Abaddon as well.
Like
you have and the CK and DK, right? You have DK mid and Abaddon, both of which will be able to tank the Omni Slash most of the time. Abaddon for sure.
Well, we're jinxing PugChamp a lot, so I hope they win game 1, just so we can look bad. But yeah, I'm just not a big fan of Jug, and I think most teams are not big fans of Jug. So I'm very impressed that they even attempted this. They have never picked Jug the entire month.
Look, in theory, Jug is good against Luna, right? Like in theory, he should be a much better carry right now.
It is a good matchup.
So I that's why I'm surprised. Like I always think and I see this and I go, is that a bird wyvern? Okay, I wouldn't look at it in the game, but I just feel like the Jug must be really trash if he can't beat the Luna at all. If supposedly a good matchup is something you struggle against.
Yeah, I think, Luna to me is a much better matchup and a much more stable hero in some regards, but maybe they just didn't have success with Spectre and they're trying new things.
Okay, what is
Which
this,
is always nice to see.
Can we just look at this for a second? What is this Wyvern bird? I've never seen this before. They gave Wyvern a beak.
Oh.
That is so weird.
That's kind of upsetting, actually.
That is kind of upsetting. How does
is this new? What is this set? Is this from the companion?
They just made him into a bird. We already have Phoenix. This is just Ice Phoenix now. Alright, well, they found 3-3, so it's at least a really good start for PugChamp. They get this kill. They're going to give it to Juggernaut most likely. No, actually, Desperate
steals it.
Nice job, actually. Hard to get the last hit there. And obviously, the first blood should always get to the mid laner.
Mm-hmm. He does attack from the low ground, doesn't miss, so that's a good omen for PugChamp this game. All right, so yeah, I mean this is I guess the good part about Jug, and especially with the Wyvern, they have a lot of kill potential in lane, which is usually something teams kind of stop drafting for, at least in general. It doesn't feel like that's really something that people care too much about. But I think because the way they play Brewmaster, right? They want to rush that Midas, they want to be Omega greedy.
Yep.
I think this might be good because I do feel like 33 was not punished at all for the way he played the 2 Midas Brew games that I watched from him.
That is true. I mean, it's tough to punish him unless you have specifically really fast carry, and I feel like those carries are gone. Like, I would really like to see Lone Druid and Lycan back into the meta to punish these kind of plays, right? But it's not just with Brewmaster. Since you're an SCA fan, I know you'll agree with me. If you watch the DPC Season 2, you actually saw Beast Coast, for example, playing some really greedy versions of offlaners with Mag on Whisper or Timber on Whisper, like farming. No, just straight up farming for a solid 20-25 minutes. And unless you picked up unless it was Lesh or something, that rarely got punished. Because the lack of these really pushing carries, or early game carries we used to call them, makes it much more viable to pick these heroes and just be greedy on them. I don't think the mid laner can be super greedy. I do think the off laner can be very greedy these days.
I think I agree. But I'm also surprised
Just a thought I saw.
Okay, yeah. I'm surprised that they send the Wyvern top instead of keeping him bottom here. I don't really see why line would be... I mean, they're both good, but I think there's more damage coming from the Wyvern Q. They do decide to do that. All right, so what do you think is going to be our first blood lane? I know that Brewmaster died, but that doesn't count.
Yeah.
Who do you think is gonna get the first kill?
Yeah, the kills before the horn don't count. I mean, I can't imagine mid will get any kills, right? Well, actually, it could be the kill on Lina.
Maybe.
If Marna rotates, right? Yeah.
Yes.
DK should never die, ever. Honestly, wherever Mirana goes, I think that's where the kill is going to happen. Whatever arrow hits, I think will be the kill. That's my theory.
I agree. Well, I do like the way Snake King is using the Mirana here. I think that's kind of similar to what SG does, in the sense that it's not really about the not necessarily always about the kills and the stun that Mirana can provide with the offlaner, but just like hitting couriers and controlling the large camp. Usually, you have to block that camp, and that means spending sentries that the position 5 will probably also counter. But if you just kill the creeps before there's any pulls, that's gold for you. And that's a camp that gets denied. So
yep, yeah,
I do like that aspect of the hero. I think some teams don't really use it that well.
Yeah, I mean, Snake King is a veteran Mirana player, right? There's a reason why he emigrated all the way to Western Europe. The man got scouted, my friend. I've always been a very big fan of Snake King, to be honest. I mean, I don't think North America has particularly weak teams, and don't get me wrong, I think North America has a strong scene, but it's hard if you're not in one of the top 2-3 teams to find a team of your caliber sometimes. Yeah. And there's a lot of players that seem to just get left behind. I feel like Snake King has found a better home in Tundra. I'm really happy to see him succeed, honestly.
I totally agree. I think, in general, he's probably one of the best players I think the Dota scene still has that are like underrated. You know, I don't think there's a lot of players that, like 33 for instance, he didn't win very big tournaments, but I don't think he is underrated anymore. Like everyone knows he's a beast. I still feel like Snake King isn't as highly regarded as someone like 33, and I think Tundra will allow him to eventually get there.
I think now he's starting to get more rated, but I would agree with you. I still think he's underrated. Yeah. Maybe because he's in the North American scene.
Yeah, like the casters know that he's good, but like I don't see like lots of fans like, oh, Snake King is my favorite player, which is it's a shame, I think, because he's insanely good.
From what I've met him as well, he seems like a relatively reserved person. Not, I don't know. I got to interview him a couple
times.
Doesn't
share his life too much.
I mean, I wouldn't say that necessarily. It's more like he's just, I wouldn't even say shy. He's a Dota player. You know, he's a typical Dota player. He doesn't make a big deal out of things. He doesn't go and be a big flame toxic person. Doesn't make massive bets or anything. He seems like he's a very chill guy, to be honest. I think those don't always call your attention. It's only when they make big plays, right? Because they don't have a big mouth. That's the best way to put it.
True. How's this bottom lane doing here? Even after the kill on the Brewmaster, he's actually 19-5 versus 12 on melees. So it's actually very impressive. I don't feel like this jug pick is maybe doing what we anticipated, which was like dominate the lane, kill the Brew, who only died that one time.
Yeah, that's true. I don't really catch the Brew. Skid on the top lane though, he's going to die. He's got speared and killed. The NZ couldn't come in time with the Aphotic Shield. Melis is coming down bottom. Splinter Blast hits. They want the God's Rebuke. Melis saw the Fairy Fire, but he still wants to go for this. He's committing to this. The tower's hitting him. The NZ has the one last Aphotic Shield. Is going to fight back. Going for Astral instead. Astral's low on HP. Astral needs to get away from the tower, but uses the Cold Embrace to save himself. And look at that. DNZ, very smart. Saving the silence the last second. No, he can't move from here. And now Astral might have bitten off more than he could chew, and he's going to die here to DNZ. Well done.
Melis baited his support so hard there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he didn't have to dive the Abaddon.
I mean, I think once you saw the Fairy Fire, that was the sign to retreat, but...
Yes.
It's that kind of weakness that... Like, not weakness for Melis. I feel like Melis will think at that moment, oh, am I going to let him get away with this? Just a Fairy Fire? He's fine? So I think in his mind, it's like, you're already dead. How dare you?
Yeah, I think, he was liking mana because he had the cooldown for the spear, but when he used the God's Rebuke, he was way out of mana. Big rotation middle here, trying to use the catapult wave, but it looks like they're going to refill the bottle, so 9 should be okay. But this is a huge 6 versus 6 battle for the rune.
Yeah, let's see.
It's bottom.
3, you mean? Yes, Desperate. Stuck with the arrow. Desperate might die here. Light Strike Array actually stuns 2. Gets Snaking? No. Not enough. Snaking out a Fairy Fire and the Infused Raindrops, which will save his life. Sorry, Magic Wand. And Lena, unfortunately, will die there. Good rotations overall from Tundra. At least Ducal is capable of getting away, but 9 is still chasing after him. So is Snaking. They just need a Dragon Tail setup. Ducalis do not get stunned. Ducalis, 1 stun means the arrow. Oh, it's not up to him any longer. The arrow will hit, so will the Breathe Fire. And 2 points of Breathe Fire is enough to bring down the Lion.
Okay. Huge rotation. Definitely pays off. This could be... Okay, yeah, they actually don't get the LSI.
And Snaking might... No. He's not gonna hit. Okay. You know what's interesting is you've talked so big about 3-3's build, Helm of the Dominator Brew, and how he's so great, and I haven't seen him build it a single time, Bowie. I was so excited.
I think
to
he
watch
just
it.
got. Yeah, man. It was really cool. I don't know what happened. Maybe, you know, after losing to OG, he thought it was not that good. I actually think it was pretty nice, but it's just like it's a really specific build because he would just mess with creep equilibrium a lot. It would like enable his team, but it wouldn't enable him. So maybe they, I don't know, with Alfara, or they changed the way that they want to play. He's not doing it anymore. But it was really entertaining. Like, he would drag like 3 waves of creeps, just like then send them to his carry. There was a lot of things he would do with it.
Talked about him though. First Blake. There's the Blade Fury on top of that. 33. He's trying to activate that Drunken Brawler, but that's not going to save him from the Juggernaut. In fact, it'll be Ducalis who gets the kill because Krillot misses the last hit, but that's perfectly okay. So what we can see here is, I don't know, maybe my theory is at 33, it's like once you get used to a certain lifestyle, you can't really go back, right? And he's gotten used to the Midas lifestyle. He likes having items, and now maybe Helm is not enough for him. He's become one of those greedy off
Financial security is very tempting, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
It's very addicting, right? Once you get financial security, it's harder to go and take big risks.
Yes.
That's why Bowie decided to become a caster before he ever had a job. That's the way. Melis, 9 is here. 9 is Dragon Tail. And this, that's a good Cold Embrace. That should save him. In fact, they might go for a counter heal on DNZ. Still no level 6. They have the Spear as well in a second, but they gotta hit it with the tree. They will. DNZ, last bit of Arctic Burn, but there's no debuff applied, and Melis is running into the trees. Melis went a bit too far forward. He's still level 5, does not have the Arena of Blood. The Splinter Blast will hit DNZ. That's not enough damage. Dragon Tail punishing Melis, and they're gonna get another kill on Melis. Tundra taking even more out of PuckChamp.
Very interesting rotation. Usually I actually see the mid rotating to the off lane instead of the lane, but there was so much damage done in PuckChamp's safe lane tower. It's actually incredible. I was not watching this. I don't know how 33 did so much damage, but yeah, I think he's gonna take the tower anyways. That's why they went top. Jug is even forced to spin TP out of bottom.
Okay. I mean, that rotation was... I think PuckChamp is trying a little bit too hard with the top lane, if that can be said, right? I don't think that Melis needs to play this aggressively. I can see the pressure, because I feel like you have a Jug carry who's going Battle Fury, so someone needs to create space. And Lina can't right now, because he also went for Travels, but... Tundra can smell this desperation, and they're punishing it.
Oh, desperate, though. What is this TP? What's going on? Is this a bait? Tower's already down. I don't think they can get any kills.
Desperate, he's trying, snaking. Look at that nice leap. By the way, we have a really big fan in the chat of snaking, so shout out to him. He values the true player. Top 100 in Mortal. I didn't know this. He's top 100 in Mortal in the US with 100 ping. That's very impressive, actually. I forgot that snaking still plays in or lives in North America.
What I was saying. Yeah, I actually didn't agree with you when you said that PuckChamp was desperate, but then I saw that Lina TP bottom, and now I agree. I think that was completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
And they're even gonna lose the Wyvern bottom.
Gonna go
Level 3 Wyvern, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose her indeed. I thought the TP was gonna complete, but you got 2 crits. And look at this build by 3-3, maxing crits. It's the, I picked Brew into Juggernaut, let me play him like Slardar, and you just absolutely dominate him with physical damage.
Yeah, I had this very brief period of time that I tried to learn Brew. Oh, top lane.
DNZ, he will die.
So yeah, when I was in my road to 7k, I played a lot of Enigma. I was like learning lots of offlane heroes, and I learned Viper, I learned Enigma, and then I wanted to learn Brew. But Brew was a hero that was like not played at all 3 or 4 months ago.
Right.
And I was like, sure, let's try it out. And this build is really cool, but I just gave up because Brew's so
the crit build, dude.
Hard. Yes, the crit build. Like usually go against anti-mages.
Yep.
Like there's tons of heroes that usually you want to just trade against like that because you get actually more move speed and it allows you to disengage from the spin of Juggernaut when you max the.
Yep.
When you max the problem.
You know, it's interesting because for a while, when Brew was considered partly the worst offlaner in Dota, this was the only build people used to run for them, the crit build. That was actually useful. With the talents for attack speed and Drunken Blood or critical strike damage. Oh, they cut the Lina up top, by the way. Really well played and easy for them. Nice little arrow by snaking. Krillak will be able to at least DP back home. They have cycled the Lion, though. They bring him back with Massive Spell. And Ducalis is also going to die. Tundra taking them 2 easy kills, honestly. And this early game just seems completely theirs. I think this is mostly Dragon Knight, though. Like, the Dragon Tail just does so much, and these kills are so easy to set up on. They don't even need too much damage. Breathe Fire is half of Lion's HP at this point. Actually, that's not true. It's a third. I'm sorry. Lion's
also, there's a blink. Oh, beautiful. They actually wait the blink on 9.
He doesn't have TP either to hit the arrow on top of that. He can Blade Fury still, but there's no TP on top of this, so Krillak is going to die to the physical damage. Winter's Curse comes, but it's a bit too late. Not going to save him. Melis hits the Arena of Blood. 3-3 could be in trouble. 3-3 low on HP. No problem. Split. 3-3 will fall in return. And in fact, the counter initiation is here. DNC activating the borrowed time, hit by the Earth Spike. He's been stunned for a second. Now hexed. His borrowed time is over. DNZ, what you gonna do? Apparently just die. But setting up for the counter initiation, with a Cold Embrace, gets hit by 4 Lucent Beams, now a 5th one. That's going to be Desperate dying, and 9 is going to try further, hoping to go for the line. On top of this, Blink Dagger's up in 3 seconds. Ducalis, he tries to line up the Earth Spike, but unfortunately he's still on cooldown, has the Finger of Death, but no targets to use it on. Tundra will be able to take at least 1 more kill, and 2 times in a row, pretty much, that Lina dies with an extra kill on Juggernaut, and they want the Wyvern. Dragon on Dragon fighting, though he looks like a bird now, he's going to die like a noble Wyvern.
Wow. Yeah, that was really impressive by 9. He goes top, then he TPs middle, waits the blink, kills the Jug. It was almost a good fight. The Winter's Curse was half a second too late, I think. But as I said, Tundra just dominating. They take the mid tower. They have this Luna scaling really hard. They have a Brewmaster with a Midas. I don't think you can ask for much more. And also interesting, he went for the Vessel, even though he's going for this right-click build. Pretty cool. I think there's a lot of value in Vessel against Wyvern. And Healing Ward. And I mean, this Juggernaut, he is literally the reason. You can see why Jug is not picked. You have to rush this Battle Fury, and this is just not optimal. You don't farm nearly as fast until you have it, and because at this level, you're pretty much forced to make moves or you're gonna like actually beat his way to your team. When he goes for moves, he just dies because this hero isn't really that good without Battle Fury. And you're not farming fast anyways when you get back at it. So look at the difference between the Luna and the Jug. Insane.
As Luna just comes in naturally. She just needs levels for this, right? Whereas he needs to build a whole item for it.
He was born for this.
Yeah, Luna is quite literally born for this. Some people are just not born with the same privileges as others, and Juggernaut is definitely at the bottom of the ladder right now.
Okay.
Smoke got broken.
Moonlight Shadow.
Ducalis does have a good hex at least. He sets behind. Ducalis is ready to die for his teammates, or perhaps he's trying to counter-initiate the Winter's Curse. They go for staking. 9 does stun his dragon partner. 9 tried to kill off Ducalis. Ducalis lives, and now with the Arena of Blood, they're going to go for 9. The counter-initiation is working well as 9 low on HP. They caught him with the Earth Spike.
Wow.
DNZ does have the borrowed time. He's trying to silence Ducalis. DNZ, though, will fall, and that's going to be yet another kill for PuckChamp. That is an outplay. That is a really, really good bait. On point, PuckChamp.
Yeah, they played the tree line really well, even though it was nighttime. So Tundra, they're like, we have so much vision. There's no way there's anyone here. Let's dive this Lion. But really nicely done by the Mars. Super patient on the Winter's Curse as well. That's good. This is going to buy time for this Jug. Because he needs, I don't know, 10 minutes. He's going to finish Battle Fury now, and then he's going to need Sanjin Yasha probably. He's going to need Ags. Oh.
I mean, honestly, PuckChamp, sometimes I think when their back is against the wall, particularly when they feel a bit outdrafted, they just play a bit better. And all of a sudden, they're just ready. They've been taking some really good engagements, some awesome baits here, and they've been forcing Tundra back. And with this, Lina's gotten a bit more on top. Jug is actually farming decently, and Melis, with a terrible early game, is still finding utility, only with a Blink Dagger. Dragon Knight is building up the BKB to make sure this doesn't happen again, as we get a BKB also on the Luna. Is this going to be the next power spike here for Tundra? Just wait for the double BKB and try to force fights afterwards? Before the Jug gets online? We'll see.
Alright, so Battle Fury finally done. The Jug going for that Senjin Yasha we talked about.
How long does it take him to get online?
I think 10 minutes. I really feel like Senjin Yasha is the bare minimum. Oh, middle.
Oh, Malice. Malice a good leap. Obey the spear. Malice hit by the spear as well. Or sorry, by the arrow, which is humongous and as big as Mars' spear. And Dukas will try to TP from this. Can he succeed? He will. Because interestingly enough, they didn't see him behind that tree. They couldn't lose him beam in time, nor Dragon Tail either.
Okay. We're gonna take control of the PuckChamp triangle, which is definitely the right play over here. Yeah, they're gonna choke PuckChamp. They might eventually Roche. Oh, Brew actually gave up on the Vaso. He's going Eggs now. I actually prefer this.
Who wouldn't
They're
give up
playing
on the
from my
Vaso?
head.
33?
Yeah, the 33, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, right? I mean, Vessel's useful this game, but I don't think it's as necessary as just getting the axe. I often feel like Urn on Brewmaster is just, oh, what's an item that gives me mana regen that I can do something with early? Let's go,
Yeah.
let's go for the Urn.
It's literally that. It gives a little bit of armor for its trade, but it is pretty much the mana region.
Let's see.
Nothing's gonna come out of this. The Luna gets the Manta Dragon Lens, now BKB, so that's gonna be probably their timing to think about Roshing, think about tier 2s. Oh, and the Groove Ball on the Luna as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, the growth ball's gonna help a lot. PuckChamp.
Luna, is she joining the smoke?
I mean, they're going for... This is the Hail Mary smoke of... I think they're in their jungle is trying to catch him, whereas Tundra is is more of a choking smoke, where you have enough map control to determine that they're either jungle or in the triangle. Unfortunately, they did not expect this. Now they realize where the enemy team is, and Tundra will just take over the jungle instead, which is okay for them. Ultimately, the movements are the same, because of the situations of the match, it's a bit different what they're trying to accomplish here.
Yeah. I think that's actually almost better for PuckChamp because the lane is pushed, so they do have more pressure on the tier 2 here.
And they can take over the jungle. This is also the better jungle. Radiant jungle is harder to defend. So if they go and initiate here, because there's less choke points and it's closer together, you can actually, and better warding spots as well, you can actually try to fight a dire jungle and get a bit of an advantage there.
Yeah. They do, I mean, they're actually taking the tier 2. Somehow PuckChamp actually got themselves in a pretty good situation. Very rare to see tier 2 top falling before tier 1 mid, but because the glyph's not gonna reset, it's actually really good for them. Alright, PuckChamp punching back. I actually really like this. Was feeling a little dire for them. What happened?
I just love the Luna taunt. There's the roar taunt and the wow, which is just... I used to...
It's clowny, but it's fun.
For a long time, I didn't know this was in the game. And I used to think that it just lived next to a cat. You know, there's like a ghost cat. And it would start meowing at like 4 a.m. And I was very confused as to what this was.
Yeah, no, it took me a while too. It is...
Look at this, and Imonta
She has 2 taunts, right?
Yeah, it's just the taunt. Well, it's the combination of the taunt and the mount, right? Has to be a very specific mount that makes the meow sound.
Ah,
yeah, not all mounts make the same
see.
sound. Yeah, that's what's interesting. Actually, they added a sound for different taunt or for different mounts. Oh no, the Dragon Tail caught Krillat. I hold the brace. Do they have any more? They commit the Eclipse, the Lucent Beam on top of that. Unfortunately, Cold Embrace is not good enough. They don't have Holy Locket this game, and they've actually only put 1 point in Cold Embrace, as 3-3 will also snipe Dukalis in the top lane.
Actually ulted just for the lion. He does have Axe, so...
Honestly, now you can't defend Roche, right? Because Lions are big initiation apart from Mars. That's pretty good.
Yeah. This is huge, actually. They get these 2 big kills. They're gonna rush for free. And, you know, with Jug being dead, he's falling further and further behind. Yeah, this is not looking really good for Buckjump right now. They do have the BKB on the Lina, so she can fight slightly better. But the combination of Mirana, Moonlight Shadow, and the Blink on DK, like, I fear that Desperate can die even though he has the BKB. It's a really rough spot to be in. Oh, he might fight a courier here. Hello?
The Brew, 3-3. Almost played. And then Ducalis, nice Hex. And can he get the Earth Spike off as well? Does this turn into a kill? Can they do those? Okay, with the Omnisex, they commit everything for the Brew. And we're gonna get some fried Brewmaster. Nice job, PuckChamp. Look, dude, I
Finger in Laguna in Omnislash for the kill.
Yeah, but honestly, I think at this point you have to get what you can, right? Like, honestly, I like Tundra. I think they're winning still, but when I'm going for PuckChamp, is just get whatever you can at this point. Make sure Jug comes online. Because you said it takes like 10 more minutes for Jug to have a game. I want to get to that point at least. Afterwards, who cares? But I want to get to that point where Krillite can actually fight toe-to-toe, and we can see the power of a Jug.
Yeah, no, that's totally true, because they have Aegis inside of Tundra, so you don't want to take 5 versus 5 fights. So when you can take those, 4 versus 1s, you're totally okay with spamming all your spells, because ideally you're only, or maybe not ideally, but probably you're only going to fight after 3 minutes of Aegis duration.
Exactly. You're super desperate. You're just trying to make sure that they can't just take you over right now. And Tundra, on the other hand, I wouldn't say they're desperate, but they're definitely keen on trying to choke you to death, knowing that they're just much stronger than you right now, because Luna can fight and your Jug can't.
Yeah, I'm not sure they'll go high ground on Tundra, but they will probably take all tier 2s if they are left unchecked. It looks like they're going high ground. Okay, BKB on Luna, feeling very, very powerful. This could be a mistake, but no, let's see if Tundra can pull it off.
9, Fine Astral. Okay, build him up. Skitter.
No, this is not a mistake anymore.
After you took that Astral, I think it's pretty good. And they're just going to try, right? They're just trying to see if this works, and they're going to force the team back. And if they try to fight this, honestly, you have some really good counter initiation, so you're fine. Double Primal Split's ready. PuckChamp, this is honestly one of the deciding fights for you. If you don't manage to at least save, well, no, to at least be okay in this fight, this will be over for you. They catch the Luna. That's pretty good. She still has the Aegis, though, and they save her Dephonic Shield. Mela's trying to use his BKB to survive this, but Tukalis might be the victim in the end, as 3-3 is just chasing after him. They got him. They got Tukalis, trying to at least get rid of Skitter's first life, but instead it might be Desperate who falls. Krillite trying to spin away. He will succeed, but it's still Tundra taking over the racks and also getting 2 buybacks out of the enemy. Huge win for Tundra. Melis going aggressive, and for the spear on Skitter, but Skitter will live, still keeping his Aegis in possession.
Yeah, like a more scared team, they would maybe just take the Brood Death, keep taking tier 2s, but they're like, they know there's no Finger, no Laguna, no Omnislash, and they go high ground anyways. Nicely executed by them. It pays off a lot. Are you laughing because of the taunt again?
Yes, dude, I'm sorry. The cat. I just read someone that was saying, I thought that was an actual cat. I feel you, my dude. I'm telling you, it's happened to me for months. Okay, but wait, that's just something you have to accept. Whenever it's Luna meta, so we get to laugh at the cute kitty taunt. I like it better than the boar one goes, oh. I don't like that one. I think the cat is much better.
That's way too serious. This one is better.
Yeah. Dota is not a game for... I mean, there's already kills, blood, and murder in the game. I think a cute kitty can help.
Yep.
Alright.
Does Lina have a taunt?
I'm actually not sure. I don't think so. I don't know. To be honest, I've been playing for so long, I forget to equip taunts, After like a 12-hour casting day, I don't care about how my heroes look anymore. I just want to get 1 game in before I go to bed.
Nah, I feel you. It's so hard to play Dota in cast. I feel like I get so tired that I don't even have fun when I'm playing after I cast.
And people think as you cast a lot, you get tired of Dota. Me personally, when I cast and I watch good Dota, I want to play more. I have this urge to try out the strategies I saw today.
No, I totally get that, but at the same time, I feel so tired. It's not that I get tired of Dota, but I get tired in general because I'm an old man.
Exactly, me too. I'm not an old man, but yes, I get you. Like, for example, this game, I'm getting the urge of not playing Juggernaut. Picking anything but Juggernaut. That's what I'm getting the urge for. Well, let's go. Dragon Tail. Hey, Force Staff. They figured out the way, Bowie. They know how to stop this combo. Unfortunately, the Rax can't be Force Staffed, and nobody can help him from the Wrath of Luna and the 3 kitties.
Maybe you should be able to Force Staff your barracks, you know?
Move him like before. Did you ever play... Was there, remember the time you could chrono the fountain, and you could move it with that?
Oh, yeah.
That was a bug, and you could like move it forward and use your fountain to defend. Those were the times, huh?
I mean, you can bloodlust your throne, you know? Why not Force Staff your throne?
I agree.
Doesn't make sense.
We need a new hero called the Constructor, and all he can do is rebuild barracks. He can move the... all his abilities relate to buildings. I would love to see it.
That would be really cool. It'd probably be broken or totally useless, but it still would be really fun.
Right, like techies, right? He could be our new techies.
Yes.
Alright, Melis.
But probably a less annoying one, right? Because it's about building stuff. It's not really about exploding other players.
But we just hate techies, okay? Anything for you will be better than techies. And that's okay, but I just have to tell you that you're biased against techies.
No, what the fuck? You hate Pudge. Pudge is like... he is the embodiment of Dota. Ever since Dota was Dota, Pudge was there. Alright? How dare you complain about Pudge when he's like... a foundation of Dota 2. He's an institution. Tech is just like 3 annoying dudes.
I'm gonna snipe all your ranked kids and I'll pick Pudge 5 in every single one of them, I do. Just you wait, Bowie. I have you on my friends list now. You won't.
You're gonna have to wait for me to move to Malaysia, man, or else I'm not sure.
You 300 ping Pudge in South America.
Oh God.
Alright,
I
Tundra,
have to start playing US West now, or some more random server.
I'll follow wherever you go, Bowie. I'll follow you to South Africa servers if I need to. Right now, it seems like Thunder is in a really comfortable position, so I want to ask you, besides obviously delaying the game, what is it that PugChamp can do? Obviously, cutting lanes and stuff is easy, but what is it within their power that they can do to make this game go their way?
I mean, they have to take a fight, ideally, outside of their base, because... yeah, it's Luna. It's just the nature of the hero. If you wait for your to fight in your base, usually even if you win, you're already gonna lose your buildings. They don't have ages anymore, so I think that's prime time for PugChamp. It's a 10k goal lead, which actually, you know, it's a lot, but at 30 minutes, it's doable. They just need a really good fight. Ideally, after 30 minutes, actually, because it's nighttime, and so Luna really shines right now. I think it would really help them to wait a minute or so.
Okay. Alright, and then afterwards you start to go.
Yeah, I mean
they're not gonna wait a minute.
Roche's about to spawn, so they can even get lucky. You know, win a fight with Roche spawning, and then you actually start getting a chance.
Now they win a fight, they make the perfect play, and all of a sudden Roche spawns in 2 minutes.
I mean, that happens a lot, but...
I know, it's very painful.
When you're this far behind, there's a lot of things, outside of your control, unfortunately.
That's true, that's true.
They do have the Axon Jug, they have Enchanted Quiver, so there's some potential for burst damage there.
Alright, 2 minutes for Roche, or close, 150 seconds. That's true, actually. The Enchanted Quiver is huge on Juggernaut once you get a Swift Slash. It's very similar to the idea behind the Swift Blink and the Swift Slash, right?
Yeah.
That mid one used to do. Oh no, he revealed it.
Oh no. Yeah, this is...
yeah, that was... okay. I mean, I guess the Swift Slash revealed...
I guess they knew.
Yeah.
Yeah. But now they revealed you're there, so I think taking this fight can be a little harder. But I like that he waited for daytime. This is definitely the better chance they're gonna have.
Okay. I mean, they have a Lion now to follow up. Dragon Tail did stop the Winter Wyvern. 9 might just kill her. Melis comes in, and they do get the kill on Skitter. This is working. 9 also in trouble. They hit him with a Swift Slash for now, having just used the Omni on the Luna to call his big die in the backlines. Another Swift Slash for 3/3's Pandas, but he's getting away with a Storm Panda, and he should be able to Primal Split cancel regardless. So 3/3 is gonna be fine, but PugChamp, that's a huge kill on the Luna. That's major, honestly.
It's really good. If they were just slightly more lucky with the Roche timer, they would be Roche right now.
Yep.
Unfortunately, they're gonna have to take another fight. Let's see. I think ideally what they want to do right now is push their lanes really hard so that Tundra can't respawn the Luna and instantly Roche, and that will buy time for, you know, Omni Slash, Finger of Death, all those spells to be back up.
Krillot. Oh, Krillot is dangerous. Unless they actually stop 3/3. Never mind. They force it on disc. That's gonna be the Primal Split. Usually not enough damage at this point of the game unless the Black Dragon comes by. 9, the Heaven's Halberd. to save Melis, and Krilla's chasing after 9. 9 enchanted cover is scary, but Melis is really close to death. The pandas are gonna bring him down in the end, and with a Dragon Tail, they also put Krilla in a precarious position. Switch slash for snaking, they're lacking this. DNZ,
he does no damage.
Time. They do stun him. The Glimmer Cape will save him for now, and DNZ wants to continue fighting this. That's 3-3. And they're aiming for this. They found the Lina. Jug will play Fury TP, but she is going to die. Tundra, honestly, they just kind of kited them there. It was kind of easy for them.
Yeah, I think PuckChamp, they got way too greedy. Like, yes, Luna is dead, but when they realized Roche was not up, I really feel like they should have just pushed lanes because their Lion was dead and they didn't have Omnia Slash. They were lacking lots of damage. So even though Luna is dead, like, everyone, they have A on this, double Brewmaster's play on 33. It's impossible to kill most of their heroes.
On top of that, I'd say that like when you kill the carry, the goal here for PuckChamp is to get a quick another kill, right? Like kill a support quickly or win a small team fight, whatever. And you don't even care if it's like a 5-man wipe. You just want to win something quick and retreat. But I think with a Brewmaster, that's honestly impossible. He's the master of delaying these team
Brew
fights.
Abba Mirana.
Yeah, exactly. No,
really
it's impossible. You don't get a quick kill with these heroes. It's just impossible. And Dragon Knight is unkillable at this point. So
yeah. Oh, I mean, this is the worst thing that could happen because they don't have enough for 40. She's mega fat.
Now you're struggling. Ducalis hit by the arrow. Ducalis might just die. Nine got him with a Breathe Fire, and he's vital to your lineup. Without Ducalis, you can't get those initiations like they did on the Luna earlier. I don't know if you can just let this lane of Rax fall, though. I mean, that's just GG.
I don't think they have any other choice. Yeah.
Wow. That's a very anticlimactic finish, but you had nothing else to do.
I mean, we talked about it. I don't think Juggernaut was a good pick. Yeah, like the Healing Ward was useless the whole game, and I honestly think one of the few redeeming reasons Juggernaut can be good in this meta is just because Sanjay and Yasha amplifies how much you regen from the Healing Ward. But Brew, like, it's so easy for Brew to take the Healing Ward. Like, every time. Like, we have a Mirana as well. So, I think they realized, I don't think this was a good showing from PuckChamp. That's not what I want to say. I feel like this draft and this game doesn't fully showcase how good they are. So, with a better draft, I'm sure they're going to give Tundra a much better game.
I agree. I mean, I think obviously Tundra played a really solid game. I don't think they made too many mistakes. And even when they were killed, like, for example, Skitter getting killed in the Winter's Course was more PuckChamp playing really well. Multiple times, PuckChamp had to do the impossible to get Tundra to make a mistake, and I still think it was reasonable for Tundra to play the way they did. As you said, they were just limited by the Jug. And when we say Jug is trash, Jug was bad, I don't mean the player. I mean quite literally the hero. Otherwise, I would say Krillin. I don't think Krillin even played a bad game on Jug. It's just, what does the hero do, man? It's 35 minutes in, 33, and you're still not online. You went for Battle Fury. Come on, Jug. That hero needs a buff.
Yeah, I think that's really the problem for Jug because... You know, PA can go Battle Fury, BKB, and she fights all the time. Like, the only thing holding her back is the BKB cooldown. But Omni Slash has such a huge cooldown. Even with the Ags, most of the time isn't enough to be, like, meaningful in fights, be, like, a strong force to be reckoned with.
And then you get to the late game, you're like, finally I can fight, you know, the team fights are long and spread out. And then someone has Lotus Orb, and all of a sudden you feel weak as well. And it's just, stop countering the poor hero. Yeah, I agree. If it wasn't for Jug, I think the game was fine, but in the end, Tundra will get the win. Good draft by them, and really good plays. We'll see what happens in game number 2, though, as PuckChamp are going to be eyeing for that victory if they want to stay in this tournament. And Tundra will be looking for the 2-0, because they do not want to have a chance to be eliminated. My name is Plus. I'll be joined by Dota 2 Boy once again, and we'll be back in 5 minutes with the second game of PuckChamp versus Tundra. See you guys then.
Ciao, ciao.
Hello, guys, and welcome to the Dota 2 Champions League once again. We're here in the first match of the lower brackets as we're watching Tundra Esports face off against PuckChamp in the second match of this best of three. In the first game, Tundra managed to win pretty convincingly, though not necessarily outplaying their opponents. I wouldn't even say it was an outdraft necessarily, it was just Juggernaut. So PuckChamp this time decided to change gears and went, let's not pick that ever again, let's go for Luna instead and save ourselves a lot of trouble, which I think is pretty smart. My name is Ava Plus. I'm joined here by Dota Bowie, and we will be casting this game.
How are you doing, man?
No, I'm not going to ask you that today. I want to talk about Dota. Bowie, tell me about this draft.
Okay. Well, Tundra, they won with Brewmaster. Then they're like, I mean, let's just pick Brewmaster earlier so we can pick other heroes. Oh. And I'm a little bit skeptical just because this Nyx Assassin, I hope it's a Nyx 5. I'm not sure Brew would have such a good lane if the Mirana didn't snipe the carriers that she did at the beginning, didn't control the camps as well as he did, so I'm not sure if Nyx is going to be able to duplicate the same playstyle. And also, they're against the Luna this time instead of the Jug, so I think overall, this is a better start for PuckChamp and an overall worse start for Tundra, because I think they had like DK... Well, it was Abba DK for Tundra? I actually don't remember anymore. I think it was Abba plus something. And they are actually the ones that banned the Abba this time on Tundra, which I'm very surprised. They banned their most picked hero. Even though they had first pick.
I mean, I guess they value it. That's a testament.
No,
to
they
the Abba,
didn't
right?
have first pick. I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
Yeah,
it was
so they value it so highly that they go, we can't possibly let any team besides us keep Abba because the hero is broken. So that's why. I mean, it makes sense.
True.
Though, to be honest, the
but at PuckChamp, they only have 2 Abba picks and they have 0% win rate with Abba. So I'm not sure how willing they were to pick it, but okay.
The start of Shadow Demon Luna is very strong, though, as well. So I'm not... I'm not... I think PuckChamp also got away with something pretty powerful. And I also find that Luna, when Sven is not in the meta, the best probable answer to Brew is the Luna, honestly. And I think she's even stronger than Sven, because if you send Sven flying and he's activated God's Strength, they didn't get BKB off, if there's like a misstep, whatever happens, that's a big issue for him. Whereas Luna is whatever. She doesn't really need God's Strength, or doesn't need any special buff, right? She doesn't have the Eclipse is still effective while in the Cyclone.
I think I really like the opener of PuckChamp. The Shadow Demon counters pretty much every melee hero you're gonna pick against it, because most of the range heroes are already banned in the Terrorblade, Medusa being out. So I think Drow might be what Tundra goes for, but they're probably gonna 4-for-5 pick it. They get the Grim, which you can create that Luna illusion. They don't really have lots of combo with the OT, but they do have the Brewmaster to use Inkswell, which is pretty powerful. I guess Nyx also.
I like it. I mean, honestly, with Grimstroke, no joke, not something I would usually say, but double Cyclone, right? Take 2 tiers out of the like,
That's true. That's true.
You get the Soulbind and 2
double Hurl Boulder.
Double Hurl Boulder. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, not too awful. I think Grimstroke is good when you don't depend. I am not a fan personally of the big ultimate Grimstroke. I know it's really impactful and very flashy, but I think that puts a lot of pressure into your team fight that is really hard to execute unless you're very confident.
I agree. The only thing I'm afraid of is that, as you said, I feel like Inkswell is going to be a much better ability this game than it's going to be than the OT is going to be. But they're against Shadow Demon with the Dispel. But it's kind of a long cooldown. We might not see that interaction very, very often, but it is something that the viewers should be aware of.
Yeah, I agree. I think that this is a pretty... It's okay, right? It's a kind of a jack of all trades line. Nothing too special about it, but I'm okay with this. It also nullifies a couple of picks. Like, for example, they haven't banned the Pango, but Pango into Grimstroke is very annoying to play, because... I think I remember giving an interview with Melis where he was telling us about this, that most people consider the Bloodseeker to be the ultimate counter to Pango. And it's true, and it's annoying, but if you're playing offlane Pango, it's okay because you're not the most important hero, and you're being cancelled by one of the most important ultimates most of the time, right? However, Grimstroke with Soulbind, especially if it's not like a big combo Grimstroke, it's just a support using his ulti on you, which doesn't do as much, right? It's like using Soulbind in a Storm or whatever. It's a very low commitment counter to a core. So that's a bit more annoying. Yes. So in a way that allows Tundra to not ban the Pango, which is definitely Melis' best hero.
I agree in that regard. I also feel like the Grimstroke's going to be useful against the Shadow Demon illusions. You do have a lot of wave clear with the Grimstroke Q. That's like actually a lot of damage if you hit the creep wave before you hit the illusions. So he will be able to deal with the ghost push that might come from those Shadow Demon Luna illusions. That's cool.
Yep.
And now Tundra. Where will you go for the Pangolier? We'll go for the Pangolier. I'm sorry. It's that plays a lot of Pangolier. Well, what they're gonna pick? It's either their carry or their mid, right? Hello, this is 2021. Bowie speaking.
It's okay.
I wouldn't mind the draw.
Bowie just had a stroke on stream. It's fine.
I literally did have a stroke. I'm sorry.
What about the Sven? We've talked about the Sven previously. Sven versus Luna matchup is pretty good.
It's okay. I think you are against Shadow Demon though. It can be super annoying, but if the Sven is ahead enough, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I think if you want a Sven, you really want to know your lane though. Which
Okay,
right
that's
now,
true.
it's probably just going to be the Shadow Demon.
I think Drow is good too, to be honest. But I think that Drow also, there's too many picks here, especially the offlaner. Too many offlaners have gap closing. Like you pick Drow, all of a sudden they pick Sanking, and it feels bad, right? So I don't. Maybe leave your carry to last pick. You pick a mid laner here. Honestly, PuckChamp it's made it difficult for Thunder to draft right now. Yeah, they're gonna pick their mid laner for 9. Okay, Bat Rider. Surprising that they went so early for the Bat.
Yeah, I think, as you said, if they went for... I think the problem is they really like playing Lina on 9 when the White Wyvern is out, but Lina suffers the same problems that Drow suffers, which means if they go for this offlaner to get the gap closes, the Lina's going to feel afraid. So they ended up going for this Batrider, which is safer, has ways to defend itself, and they go for the classic Puck on PuckChamp.
Very good. I can't believe that was still in the pool, actually. And honestly, a pretty solid Puck game. I don't think Nyx is that great against Puck. I think it's overstated. A good Puck can honestly phase shift that Spike Carpus easily. It's not like Lash, for example, or these kind of uncontrollable damage heroes. Puck is much more controlled in the way he can do it. He's great against Bat. Grimstroke is very annoying, to be honest, but it's okay. The only scary thing about this Bat is that now you have a lasso combo.
It's definitely something that can kill the Puck if the whenever Batrider gets blink, and it's extra scary because you have the Inkswell on top of it. So even if it survives the lasso duration, there's also the Grimstroke Silence, which will land if the Puck gets lassoed first. So I think that's actually super deadly. The Batrider Grim. I don't think there's many heroes that are going to be able to live through it. But in the lane, Puck's going to be fine. Yeah. He will be able to rotate. He has Silence versus Brewmaster, which I think is something they lacked to kill 33 in the last game. Considering the build he goes for, which is like Urn into Midas into Ags, it's going to take a long time for him to have a BKB, or he will have to deviate. Both are good for PuckChamp.
Yeah, I agree. The only issue is that I've seen sometimes, I don't think it's going to happen to Desperate because he's very confident in his Puck, but sometimes the Bat adds a lot of pressure because one missed Illusory Orb, right? You do it the wrong way, you play a bit too aggressive, you misunderstand the matchup, and all of a sudden Bat's on top of you, he kills you, right? It is one of the tough things about Puck.
You have to play very differently, but it's playable.
It's playable, exactly. It's just a bit of pressure mentally. Okay, Mars and Beastmaster banned. I'm assuming not Drow then if they're doing this. Actually, really
I think the Beast would be strong just because it's insane with Luna. Like, Beast is not a good hero, but with Luna or Terrorblade, I do feel like there's value.
I don't think you can get away with a Pango here, honestly. I think this is a very bad Pango game.
Centaur?
Centaur's okay. You have Underlord left.
I actually really like Centaur, because both supports, regardless of SD or Hoodwink, you're going to have like a way to combo, just do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I like Centaur too. Oh, okay. All right, I honestly think, I mean, I love Melis Pango. I don't think this is the best Pango game between Lasso and Soulbind.
I feel like this dissuades the Sven, though, because you're going to have the ability to disarm him constantly in fights. It is not a great lane. I think, like...
Oh,
that's what you were asking for.
Last game, though, not this one, but... Oh, actually, no, it's true. I mean, like, it's very similar.
You talked about it in like a lot of games, actually.
I do think the Slark is a bit undervalued. I like Slark more than Jug most of the time.
I know, for sure. I think Slark is much better.
To be honest, this Pango suffers. I think Slark might be one of his worst matchups. It is very difficult. Because as Pango, there's two very key points. And I'm a Pango spammer myself. I love Pango a lot. So there's two key points. First of all, the pounce obviously is taking away your swashbuckle. That's a very obvious one, right? Never good to have that. But the second key point, also often more overlooked, is that Pango is the kind of hero that likes to trade with you endlessly until he gets a lucky shot. And then all of a sudden it's like an alarm ringing in Pango's head. It's like, go, hit him. You can beat him now. But that's a chance. Every time that you miss that lucky shot, and I say miss, obviously you don't get it, Slark gets an attribute off you. 1, 2, 3, 4. If that lucky shot takes like 4 or 5 hits to get, at the moment that you can actually hit him, Slark has a bunch of extra armor. He no longer cares about you. He can just honestly Dark Pact it off and continue attacking you as well if he guesses it correctly. It is tough. It is a very difficult matchup to trade with. I do not like playing Slark versus Pango versus Slark.
Yeah, I think especially considering Grimstroke's going to be with Slarking lane.
Yes.
There's a lot of potential there. You can cancel, not cancel, but you can silence him if he doesn't cast Swashbuckle fast enough. There's also the Inkwell. So it's a tough lane for Tundra. I'm assuming they're going to win that. On the other hand, their Nyx Brewmaster lane isn't nearly as powerful. I do expect Krillette to have a pretty free lane. But, I mean, even in the last game where I thought that 33 was going to, maybe die lots of times or just not farm 33, just lanes well every time. So I'm still waiting which lane he's ever going to lose. So we'll see. I mean, Tundra probably has the Slark lane already figured out. The way they're playing, I don't expect this Brewmaster to do poorly. And their mid lane is also fine. So I think I have to go Tundra again. PuckChip has a better draft than they had in the first game, but this Pango is a little bit iffy.
It's a bit forced, I would say. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's similar. I feel like last game it was much more of the, oh my god, this hero is just so bad on Jug, right? Like, I don't want to give him chances because of this. I think this game they can totally win this, especially with how they played last game. But I do feel like Thunder still has a slightly better draft, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm a fan of the Slark.
Okay.
I like the Slark. I don't think the hero's that bad right now because a lot of the core-to-core matchups that he has with some of the top heroes, Terribly, Dusa, and Luna, are actually pretty good for Slark. So even if the hero's not too strong, that allows him to be a bit more powerful.
Yeah, I think the difference, like Slark is a really good hero against some of the popular carries right now, but he's just very hard to execute because, with Luna, as we talked many times, you just play your lane, farm your power spikes, and clearly what those power spikes are pretty much every game. Whereas with Slark, sometimes you can be fighting with just treads because you have this Grimstroke that enables you.
Yes.
Sometimes you have to go Midas, sometimes you have to go Echo. There's way too many builds, way too much variation, and figuring out exactly what you should be doing every game, not only as a Slark, but as a team around the Slark, I think can be difficult. So Tundra, I do expect them to be the better team. Let's see if they can execute.
That's a very, very good point. And I actually reminds me of as we get a really nice stroke of Fate Initiation. Slark trying to fight Melis, but he went for the Shield Crush level 1. Definitely the right build against a Slark. And he might be able to get a kill against DNZ. Do they have anything to slow him down? No, so DNZ will be able to get out. Slark reminds me of Luna before she got this incredibly good shard, to be honest. Because it was very similar as to when is my timing to exactly fight? Because you have to use her mid-game power spike with Eclipse, but you have to keep on farming, and you have to decide between Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, to try to boost you. What exactly works? It was much more difficult. And in NA, for example, where Luna was popular back then, they struggled to make her work on less coordinated teams. With the shard, it became all easy because it's Dragonlance always, I get shard, once I get Satanic, I heal and I'm invulnerable, GG,
All right, I really want to watch 33 this time. I feel like I didn't really make justice to how well he laned, so I'll be watching 33 pretty much this whole laning stage. I think mid's gonna be a farm fast. Yeah, maybe 9 can get a kill on the Aspirate, but I think it's not very likely.
I would agree, and I think bottom is interesting though. I'm really keen on seeing how Melis deals with the Slark. I always like watching a spammer against what I think is a relatively good counter, because that's when you see the spammer. And Melis is definitely a Pango spammer. That's when you see the spammer's true potential come out, right?
Yeah. Just figuring out exactly how to deal with that. I think he's doing a good job here, just dragging the creeps around. You just want to be away from the Slark. So whether you pull creep waves is good, but they don't really have a melee support, so Astro can't really do that too much. So ideally, you just want to, in this lane, you want to force the Grimstroke away from Skitter, just so that they cannot use their spells together. Like, Skitter shouldn't kill the Pangolier by himself, but he can definitely get a kill with the Grimstroke helping him.
Yep. I like the build by Melos, by the way. Don't go for Lucky Shot early, as a lot of Pangos would, because no point in Slark, I explained early. The one thing about Shadow Demon that's good, though, even though he's not a melee support that can pull the wave, is that he can cancel pulls from Grimstroke. So if the lane equilibrium goes the way of Pango at any point, he's actually pretty good at making sure it stays that way. Because with the Shadow Poison, you're very effective at canceling potential pulls.
Yeah, that is true. I'm a little afraid for the HP of Melis, though. They do have one salve on Astro, so that's going to be his saving grace for a while. But because he's going for this corrosion, no bottle, no other regen items, I do fear a little bit. He's still level 2, but he might just fare more regen as the lane develops.
Alright. Skitter winning this lane. Melo's actually not struggling too much though right now. Doing a pretty good job of staying here. Mid, we're seeing the farm fest we talked about. They have barely touched each other, honestly.
Yeah, it's like, I think the way 9 plays this lane is you want to force phase shift.
Oh, what?
Oh, okay.
I missed that, I'm sorry. Ducalis got the kill with Bushwhack. 33 is like, I was doing so well this lane staking. That was... he's not actually, he's struggling. I mean, it's to be expected. This lane is very strong.
Yeah, it's got the aura, the extra damage working on the Acorn Shot. It is definitely annoying. I don't expect Brewmaster to go for the Drunken Brawler build this time. I think it's going to be... I don't think it actually works against this lane.
Yep.
And yeah, but as I was saying, I think the way for 9 to get a kill against Puck here is you want to force the phase shift when, like, with a hit or something, as you get lots of sticky napalms, and then you get the Flame Break. Very interesting orb here from the Puck.
Oh.
He was trying to steal the bounty, but he might just kill himself.
Ooh, I don't know, Desperate. I don't know about this. They're out of mana, though. They actually can't continue sticking napalm him. And Desperate will get the orb. I think he did it based on mana.
Well, that's very weird. The cooldown on his illusory orb didn't... That's weird. I thought he had an Arcane Rune, but there's no way an Arcane Rune spawned 4 minutes, so...
No, exactly.
I don't know.
It's just low cooldown. I mean, that was very well calculated. He knew 9 didn't have the Firefly on cooldown for like 2 seconds, which was those crucial 2 seconds.
Yeah.
That got them away.
Very nice. Yeah, but I mean, bottom, even though Mel is, not dying anything, the Slark is 28 and 9. He is really pressuring this Pangolier a lot.
I mean, I said it, right? It's honestly one of the better matchups for Slark. So I mean, Slark actually has really good matchups. You give him an Underlord, you give him a Pango or something. The only problem is that even though he'll win his lane, he'll still be out farmed by a Luna just because Slark doesn't farm that fast. It's just the nature of the hero.
Which is what Puck Champ is probably banking on here.
Yep. That's why Slark's not getting played, by the way, because people were like, oh, I can win my lane by maxing attribute shift. It's so good. And essence shift, sorry. Wait, they caught DMZ. The Inkswell, I think DMZ is still going to die. So he's like, oh, yeah, I could just max essence shift. Offlaners can't fight me. I'm so good. I'm so good. And then all of a sudden, you're like 2k behind minute 10 because you don't have Dark Pact and you don't farm for anything. And they just leave you alone.
Yeah. And you don't kill anyone as well because you have
essence shift.
Yeah, passive.
Yeah. It feels bad. That's why Slark got into a really awkward position of what's the best build? Is there even a good build for this hero?
Yeah, I think that's really one of the biggest problems. They did buff Echo Saber a little bit. Still didn't really push too many players to play the Slark.
Yep.
But I think in general, the reason Slark is not picked as much is that, because the mentality right now is to always first pick the Luna, Terrorblade, Dusa. You never end in this position where you're picking the carry after the enemy offlaner. And so, obviously, you don't want to pick Slark early. You want to pick him in a good matchup. Speaking of Slark, can he get Melis here? Actually, probably not.
No pounds means no kill. He went for the Dark Pact build. Skitter's like, I know I'm getting out farmed by the Luna. I have to mitigate that as much as possible. We hear a Dream Coil in the mid lane. It's going to be here for DNZ. And the Inkswell avoided by Desperate. Nice job. DNZ, Illusory Orb will be able to kill him if they just get the one last hit. Shadow Poison will do the trick. Instead, in the top lane, they're also going for Ducalis. And that took much longer for 9, so he's much further away from the lane. But at least he got an equal kill.
Okay. Yeah, I really like the way Puck Champ was able to isolate this Grimstroke. They kill him once with the rotation of the Hoodwink to the bottom lane. And then they kill him middle. So he's not really playing alongside Skitter, which means he's not really getting a lot out of the lane. He might even die here.
He has a Dark Pact. He has not going to dispel the Shadow Poison. However, Shadow Poison is only level 2, so it shouldn't kill him. And even salves. Okay, they have a salve for him before he hits Shadow Dance. It's fine. Once he hits Shadow Dance, it's fine. 3-3 is not so lucky, though. 3-3 is destroyed by Krillat. And we're getting a really good start for PogChamp this time. Very, very good for them.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. I think they really outmaneuvered Tundra with the... Like, their lanes were not good, but they were able to swap the heroes around in a way that helped them.
I think particularly the domination of the mid lane against 9 was a very, very important one here. They managed to do a lot against 9 with the puck, even though... like we said, the matchup is not one-sided on any side. It just so happens to be that you have to play it really carefully.
Bottom is crazy, by the way. They're diving a level 6 Lark here.
Yep. I don't really need to kill him, though. He just killed DNZ. He had Infused Rain Dog, was helping him for now. Inkswell and Skitter considering going for the kill against Astral. Astral has Disruption in 2 seconds. He'll at least be able to waste some time. In fact, Astral might be able to get away, because Dark Pact Max does nothing. Unfortunately, it's just a farming tool right now.
I gotta say, I'm very impressed with PogChamp. Like, they literally always kill the Grimstroke, and so Skitter doesn't really benefit from this lane that should be really strong. Yeah. I'm not sure I agree with his skill build. I think either 2 points of Phantom's Embrace or Inkswell would have been probably better. But I think he wanted the Q to help the Zark get range creeps at the start of the laning stage. So, I mean, the fact that he's under-leveled is definitely PogChamp's just playing really well around the map.
Yeah, these rotations have been on point, whereas we see a Tundra with much more static lanes. Something that we tend to see from them, by the way. They don't tend to rotate too much early. At best, Snaking will rotate mid, but it's not like we see this kind of crazy rotations where all of a sudden the 5 is bottom and the 4 is top for some reason. And...
That said, Skeeter now has that free HP region all the time, which means he's gonna pretty much rule this bottom lane. Very hard for the Pango to ever take this tower. Let's see if Skitter can use that to his advantage. They do lose the Nyx.
Yeah, so you see what I was talking about the Puck versus Nyx. Pucks now know. All you need to do is you send a projectile the way of the Nyx, and as about to hit, you just phase shift it, right? Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. And then with that, you break the Spike Carpus, and every other piece of damage you have against him will hurt him. It's actually kind of easy to play once you know the matchup.
Yeah, the only play the Nyx has against Puck is being Vendetta in the first place and using Carapace Invisible. That's when you can kill the Puck.
Alright. Skitter's maxing Pounce next, which makes sense, honestly. Maybe one value point Essence Shift is useful, but he just don't fight early, so at least Pounce helps you get away from fights, and it's a bit defensive. It's okay.
Well, they send a sentry here to Skitter via a smoked Snaking, and now looks like they're gonna try and look for a fight here with the 2 supports.
Yep, we don't have Vendetta though, so I mean these supports are kind of under-leveled, right? Yep, both supports
they really are.
On Tundra are both level 5, close to level 6. I mean, it's so difficult for them to make plays here on Tundra.
Oh, TP for Pango. The Silence, nice.
Good impale to make sure the Silence comes out. We hear a lasso in the backline. That's to kill the Puck. He got burned to a crisp. Rolling Thunder. Snaking. Most likely going to die here. Yes, there we go. Shadow Poison, 800 damage. DNZ. Hit him with a Swashbuckler.
I actually think this was still good for for Tundra though, because they did kill the...
Especially if they get Melis here. This would be huge. 2 stacks of Sticky Napalm though. Not enough. Astro would annoy him. And now Demonic Purge. Is 9 going to die here? To the Shadow Poison? Yes, he will. There's no way he survives this damage. Just one more stack of Shadow Poison. They might not even need it. There we go. 400 damage from Shadow Poison. 4 stacks. Skitter joins to the tail end of this fight, but the Luna's nearby, and Skitter's afraid of doing any more. And Melis goes, yeah, come here. Didn't you want to fight me? He goes for the Grimstroke, takes the kill. Melis could be in trouble, gets hit by the Inkswell. Now the Pounce is ready as well, and needs to cancel the Swashbuckler from happening, but Skitter does not use the Pounce in time. Well, why?
I don't know. I actually have no idea. Oh. I mean, nice job by PogChamp. That was kind of weird, honestly.
Astral played that really well, but I am surprised towards the end of that. Astral still, though. We didn't really consider this, by the way, but picking Bad Rider into Shadow Demon, something just slipped my mind, but maybe not the best option. Oh, bad. Breaking enough trees so you can't get bushwhacked. Trying to avoid the sharpshooter. In comes the Slark. Skitter gets hit by the sharpshooter. Skitter still has the Shadow Dance. Doesn't use the Shadow Dance. Does not use the Shadow Dance. Skitter dies.
What? There's no way that should happen. He TP'd with 50% HP.
No, TP before.
What is going on? Was
They
he
just
full
dealt a lot of
HP?
damage. Yeah, they just dealt a lot of damage. 9 will die. Look at that. You see?
What is happening? They don't have any TPs on their heroes. I guess Brew has his, but he doesn't have Primal Split.
Yeah, and they even kill Grimstroke for free. I don't know. They're kind of losing their mind there.
And yeah, this is exactly my point on why Slark is a weird hero dispatch. Like, he had a really good laning stage. He was about to finish his Echo Saber, but since you don't farm that well, you always feel pressure. Like, you know farming doesn't give you that much. So you see, like, fights, and you think, well, maybe I should help, right? I probably get more gold out of fighting than I get out of farming creeps. And then you die. And then you die again. He actually only died once, but still, I think he's already so far behind the Luna, even though he made one mistake the whole game.
I mean, he made the other one as well earlier with the Pango. How he let him go.
I mean, he didn't get the kill, but I don't think, like, that wouldn't be the 3,000, actually 2,000 gold difference between the
that's true.
two carries.
He farms super slow. They've also putting a lot more pressure. Like, what can they do against the Luna? It's really just been 3-3 alone in this top lane. And 3-3 better carry this game because he's just been harassing the Luna right now.
Yeah.
Melis. Look, Melis is doing so much more. Just pick Pango every time for Melis. Doesn't matter if this hero is countered or not. Look at this. Is he gonna get the kill? No. That was close though. He forced a split, but Melis will die. Yeah, never mind. Don't pick Melis Pango ever. He's out. Oh, they even
canceled the
Swashbuckle. Swashbuckle, sorry. And now with the ghost, nah, he's dead. Good job, 3-3.
Wow.
Mid lane though, they did find Skitter, and Skitter will die. I don't know what happened there. Probably got Dream Coiled. Yes. And even the Shadow Dance, he was unable to survive. Puck is pretty good against Slark.
Oof. I don't know, man. This is looking pretty rough. Looks like PuckChamp got their stride back with this draft.
Yes, I mean, there's a lot of comfort picks, because to me, it really has nothing to do with the draft. And it's really just kind of outplaying Tundra, truth be told. We're just playing really well. They're rotating much more effectively. They're playing more proactively. Tundra's trying to respond, but they're not responding as effectively as they could. Top lane 3-3 did a decent job, but honestly, as a Brew, you should be able to do that. It's not that difficult. And you start to use 3 heroes to get rid of a Pango.
I just feel like the way you play, like as you said, like proactively, often has to do with the draft that you have. I do feel like, you know, if they just gave Skitter a Sven, he wouldn't be joining those fights, which would mean he's probably like as farmed as the Luna is, considering the lane that he had.
Yep.
But he can't, right? He's a Slark, so all of his possibilities are limited by that pick.
And we'll see. He's starting to recover a bit. If he could recover in a game where he was playing Void, I think a Slark is... I mean, he definitely farms faster than Void, so... We'll see.
Yeah, I would agree.
Krillak for now, though, he sees... I think Krillak acknowledges how strong he is right now, and he's like, I can afford to stop farming a bit on Luna and instead start pushing and be more aggressive. I think that's the right play for Krillak.
Oh, Sentry?
Melis, we do have Rolling Thunder, the Swashbuckle. He's been silenced. Snaking. Oh, snaking. Silenced and killed. Easy. DNZ will also fall. There's a flame break from the bat. Melis coming in closer. We have a Rolling Thunder, but 9. He's just going to lose a stack instead, but not his life at least. Pango versus Grimstoke, and Batrider does not care. The guy is just dominating. Even Slark, it's fine.
33 could be in trouble here. There's a ward for PuckChamp.
Oh, 3-3. Still has a split. So, ooh, Melis found him. Do they have enough damage? Really? Yeah. No chance for the split. Should have used it earlier. However, Desperate did die in the middle lane, I believe.
Yeah, that's good. They finally used the Vendetta Spike Carapace combo. They didn't even use Lasso for this, so this is okay. I'm just really scared for Skitter. He's gonna bank on this Ag's Power Spike to be able to join fights. I'm just afraid that the Luna's gonna be way too big at that stage.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, he is now keeping up with farm, to be honest. The 2k lead that she had earlier has not increased by a lot. And Slark actually has farm right now. It's not looking too dire for Tundra. But obviously...
But the problem is that they got towers as that happened. So, like, Slark was AFK, and Luna was getting towers at the same time. Yeah, it's not like they were trading farm, you know?
Yeah, that's very true. Luna's been much more useful during this time. If Luna goes back to farming, she should be able to now enlarge the gap as well.
Yeah. What are other power spikes going on here? I think Dying is gonna get that BKB, so that's probably when they'll try to fight again. The Brewmaster also going for the eggs. It's probably gonna be... They're gonna get BKB on Matt, then eggs on Brew. And with the eggs on Slark pretty much at the same time, that's when they'll finally be like decent-ish fighting. Slark though, being chased. Could be okay. Smoke.
Pushes
this is good for Tundra. I think they are at least they stopped the bleeding a little bit, and they're able to like farm lanes and split PugChamp a little bit. Most of these rotations are not connecting. Like if they lose naking, I don't think they care.
Disruption, preload, match up the snaking. There's the bushwhack, Lucent beam on top of that, and they took down snaking. PugChamp will continue to push this down. As DNZ also falls desperate. And the help from Melis getting that kill. PugChamp will take 2.
Alright. Gonna be tier 2 for them, probably. The Brewmaster is way too close to the eggs, I think, to actually help. And the BKB on the Bat Trader is finally done. So yeah, the dots are connecting. I think Tundra will probably fight in the next minute or so. Probably, it's kind of weird because as Lark, you do have the night vision advantage as well. So I don't even think they have to wait for the 20-minute mark.
No.
So that daytime starts. But we'll see what they do. Oh, hello, that's a Pango.
That's a Pango. That's a dead Pango now. Good. A little pick up for Tundra. PugChamp is not waiting though. Like it's natural for them to lose 1 or 2 heroes as long as they're continuing the fight and putting pressure. It's very different to what we saw from Unique, for example, in the second game yesterday where they played super defensively. Any kill was a big issue because they were taking this to the late game. PugChamp is trying to make sure that Tundra has no game by minute 30.
I agree. Eggs flying out for Skitter. Yeah, I mean this is good. They have everything now. I'm definitely expecting Tundra to make a move, or else I think they're gonna start getting way too far behind. Like one big problem for Tundra is that even if they win a fight, their push sucks. Their Roche is bad, is terrible. So they don't really get that much out of winning fights. Besides, the Slark getting some Essence Shift stacks, which by the way, Skitter has 0, which is not really how I want to play Slark, unfortunately.
I mean, that's true. I don't think that's the biggest of things. Like, one, agility is like, oh, wow, No,
I don't even mean that. I mean, like, keeping enough Essence Shift stacks so that, like, you constantly fight and you keep them up,
Right.
Because, you definitely get to a point as Lark where you want to never let them end so you can keep getting those advantageous fights.
That's true. Either that or you take a really long fight, which is kind of difficult for you.
Yeah. So it looks like, is Roche a possibility here? They have Solar Crest on Luna.
Ooh, desperate. If they can kill him here, this would be huge. Mana burn, triggered, good disruption with the bushwhack, but they actually stunned him with a Spike Carpus, or he stunned himself rather, as Desperate will fall. 9. No Blink Dagger is fast. Can he catch up to Ducalis? He'll try, but he's demonic purged. In comes Skitter with the eggs already ready. Bushwhack, not gonna stop a man with Dark Pack. Ducalis, you might have to go accepting your death. And he will, as Skitter will take the kill. And there we go. The first agility, but he did it. 21 minutes in.
Perfect. And here's the thing. If this is a Terrorblade, if this is a Sven, you Roche straight up. What does Lark do? He just goes back to the lane. Because this is Lark.
He's fun.
But this is good, right?
Yeah, it's
I don't want to make them look bad. I think that's finally their power spikes aligning a little bit. and it should be harder for PuckChamp to keep doing what they were doing the first 20 minutes.
Yep. I still believe, though, that if we take a fight head-on, especially now with the BKB on Luna, it's still going to be a win for PuckChamp, and that's why they can force this in the mid lane, where they're going for 9. BKB already ready, though, and that's going to save him. Snaking, no Spike Carpus. He has to just outrun this. 3-3 does have a problem split. 2, in fact. Snaking. He just got a bounty ruined. Snaking, don't lose it. Took the bounty. Okay, the Spike Carpus actually set up on the Willow. And we hear a lasso from behind onto the puck. Ducalis and Desperate are dying at the same time. Desperate, he can try to get away. The Inkspell's not well calculated, but it doesn't really matter. Skitter will land the final hit. Okay, and the second point of agility. Look at Skitter moving up in the world. And they're also fighting Mela as the swashbuckle should have been aimed at the Nyx. He didn't know he was there, invisible. Spike Carpus might have punished him. Collects the Eclipse, though. Second splits up. They need to stop the Luna, though. They're going to just lose all the Brewlings like this. 3-3. He has one Brewling out, though, so it should be fine for now. As Skitter continues the attack on Krillat, he still has a Shadow Dance, finds Malice instead. Shadow Dance might need to be activated now. He needs to survive this. Oh, he's holding it to the last second. He doesn't want to die. He has to go invisible. That's going to hit him the healing necessary. Can't die to the Pango's damage, but they have to outrun PuckChamp right now. Tundra, they're just not strong enough to face him head on.
I mean, this is still really good. The puck dies again. The Slark starts to accumulate those Ascension stacks, which always makes it harder for PuckChamp to take a fight after it. Even though they use 2 Primal Splits, they use Lasso. That Slark is going to be a thorn in their shoes from now on. Nicely done by Tundra.
A thorn on their side or a stone in their shoe. Yeah, I agree. But a thorn in their shoe.
Couldn't it be a thorn in their shoe?
That's the worst, right? That's too bad, Bowie. Can you imagine? Wow, I can see. Really hate Slarks, huh?
They do kill 33 here.
I did see that.
Roche being taken.
Okay, you defend this as Tundra?
It's a little hard. They do have this bang. I mean, the Roche lineup on PuckChamp is so much better. But Skitter, yeah, I think he has to delay. You don't really commit. You delay and wait for 33 to respawn, but he's kind of scared, actually. Oh, this is free Roche.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the flame break. And Nine's like,
or is it?
Steal? Goes in with BKB. 9, a lasso. It's only on the Luna. Save for the disruption. That's a soul bind, though. And they actually take the Aegis on 9. Krillat fighting Skitter to the death. Skitter has to activate the Shadow Dance. Still has a lot of essence attacks, but that's going to be snaking, dying. Skitter needs to run away with the pounce. He should be able to. We have 1 Primal Split, but no 3-3 nearby. DNZ might have to sacrifice himself for the skill. Honestly, 9 took the Aegis. Still a win for them.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with how Tundra actually took that. They were so true about it.
Careful, though. We don't have Shadow Dance. Krillat in 10 seconds as they Eclipse. 3-3 activates the Primal Split. What are we going for? Seems like Ducalis. They're just going to ignore this for now. Time to go for the tower instead. 11 stacks of Essence Shift. Stork actually hurts now. And 3-3 will just sacrifice his Brewlings to try to take the tower. He will. Let's not forget that the Earth Brewling still has Demolish.
Do you remember the old times of Brewmaster?
Yes.
Where he would, Alacrity the Brew.
Yep.
Dude, that was so crazy.
That might be my favorite strat in Dota.
Yes. Like, I think that was one thing that probably no one ever, theory crafted. And I really like when a team just, gets to really understand the game and use something that was never on in the history of Dota. Oh,
Snaking. Spike Carpus, it's pretty good. Nice little impale, but... okay, sorry. I hyped him up way too much. He was definitely going to die there. And Krillat just got the kill easily. Skitter getting close to S and Y. Maybe then he'll be able to fight a bit more head-on, because honestly it just feels like Skitter hits, but deals no damage. Well, talking about dealing no damage, he's forced to pounce himself to safety. Double pounce, very hard to catch up to the Slark, though.
Oh, man. This Slark hero, if they can delay this for 15 minutes.
15?
I feel like the Slark, just auto wins, because if he takes good fights.
Yeah.
Look at the items that he has, right? He has no damage. You have to go Echo, Sanjin Yasha eggs. Almost none of that gives a lot of damage. Which is, pretty much what we're talking about. This hero has lots of flaws. I think the reason this game is being delayed is just that every game 33 is able to rush Midas and Eggs on Brew, and then it's pretty hard to take any fights. Like, you always get at least an even fight if you were able to use 2 primal splits. So we'll see if they can delay. It's just so weird, right? I feel like any other carry would have done a better job than Slark, but I'm not hating. Actually, it's one of my favorite carries. It's just kind of a hard patch for him.
All right.
Oh, nice. Packed.
Okay, I have belief in the Slark. Give it a bit of time. We'll see. I mean, not if 9 does this, though. 9's like, guys, my Aegis, I didn't use it yet. Let's go use it. And so he dies. Peru's been silenced. He needs to get a split off. He can't. The 3-3's dead, too. It's time for him to leave. To cause at least goes.
Yeah. Slark is really good versus Puck, because you can, break the coil on Dark Pact, you can always pounce away and just get a lot of HP regen. But besides all of the hero interactions, like, look at Luna, right? She's been farming the whole game, she joined fights, and this might be damaging the tier 3, I think, because they don't have buyback on this Larkito. Maybe not, actually. Pretty dire, the situation going on.
Yeah, just too much gold on the map, honestly. Makes it really difficult to face the Luna. Slark can't match her farming speed. And it's so difficult to try to stop her, because there's so many safe spaces to farm, that Luna will always find it. So even with heroes that are relatively aggressive, like a Brew or Bat Rider, they just don't do enough to stop her. I agree. I mean, in due time, Slark will be able to catch up and probably kill her. But that's a lot of time.
Yeah, it is. I also, one thing that I have to complain. I think I've been complaining a lot this game. I'm sorry. I didn't see the Grimstroke playing with Skitter that much. I do feel like he would get easier kills if the Inkswell was used on him. But I feel like he's just playing so aggressively that's kind of hard for the Grimstroke to follow him, especially when you're playing from behind. So maybe the blame is actually not on him, just the situation of the game. DNZ does get the Axe, though. I'm gonna have that portrait.
Alright, honestly, this might be your true carry now. So you just copy Luna for a while, and then you wait until Slark eventually gets enough farm to match her. But for now, you just steal Luna. No Scotty on her, actually, so she's kind of weak to the Dark Portrait, because there's no way to slow it down.
Just outsource your carry. That's the easiest way.
Outsource your carry. Yeah, I mean, she didn't get Butterfly though, so she's not incredibly strong. Like, I think her build is very smart, not just against Slark, but against the potential Dark Portrait, because Daedalus, not so great on Illusions, obviously, not a big stat build, no Butterfly.
Yes, for sure. The Refresher, though, about to be done for 33, so we're gonna have those 4 splits. We did see that winning a game yesterday, DNZ. Dead.
Once we get the shard soon for Skitter.
Yeah, the shard's gonna help. Lots of region he can share with his friends. I wonder, that probably works on the Brewlings, right? So...
yeah, it should, right? Yeah, it should. I guess it's pretty good.
It's actually amazing, because the Luna is, it's gonna pretty much solo kill them with 4 or 5 attacks, so if you can play around the Brew, you're gonna protect them for a decent duration.
Oh, wow. Big commitment. They did not see the TP, they just saw that he was there. And now you saw the Dream Coil being used. Can you stop this TP? Yeah, you can with Pounce. There we go. The Impale on top of that, at least one more kill for Skitter. Actually, Wicked, oh my god, 600 gold for Skitter. That was a worthwhile kill. Usually supports don't matter, but Astral's too good. Did he really get...
He's 7-1, dude.
Oh, wow.
He's gigantic on Shadow Demon.
Okay, no. That's huge for Skitter. That's going to keep him close to the BKB. Also, Brute
Astro has more than half of the kills the entire Tundra team has.
And never mind, Astral's too good. Astral's too good for this game. And with the Refresher on Brew, we're reaching a small power spike here for Tundra, honestly. We've seen how powerful Brew can be with Refresher. The problem is 3 needs to now play it super safe. He's been getting caught out because he has no A on disc, right? Where he just can't get Primal Split off. They have too many stuns, and you have to prevent that from happening.
I agree.
Oh, lasso. There's no Shell Demon this time, so they can't save the puck. Actually, pretty major depth shot in the middle of this. Luna can't fight the Soulbind on top of this. Shakti PKB, and the Eclipse will come out. Brooklyn's already dead. Skidder, he might be strong enough now. Kills the squirrel on top of that. That was such a good depth shroud use, honestly.
It was.
That was impressive.
I mean, I don't know. I think that was a big blunder from PuckChamp. They should have probably just hold their triangle with 4 of their heroes. They split the puck too much.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, Roche is not gonna blast Tundra, but that's still a huge fight for them. 24 SHF stacks. This might be a tier 2 for Tundra.
I love that Nyx is tanking this because he has the extra regen from Burrow.
Yeah.
I agree. I think they underestimated how important Astro was for their team fight because he's the only hero that's really denying the Batrider. Without him, 9 is, well, a hero again, right?
Yeah, I agree. Also, we only use one of the 4 possible primal splits, so I even wonder how much they're gonna force this. Oh, he's attacking.
I don't know about this one. PuckChamp can still I mean, well, 30 seconds for the Luna. They want to try forcing a buyback. That's pretty bad. In fact, if you kill someone here with like a double damage room, for example, on Scare, this would be huge.
Yes.
Especially if it's
Pango,
Pango,
obviously. So...
Oh, he's gonna keep him in place. Let's go, Melis. He's been soulbound, but Melis doesn't care about the soulbind.
This is good, I think. They held the double damage the whole time, so showing that Tundra, they are only there to force things. They forced Rolling Thunder. Ideally, they wanted a buyback. But let's see if they can Roche with the double damage. He's losing stacks, though, so I don't think he has enough damage. They probably want to take an advantageous fight holding this high ground.
Skidder. Alright, gonna get this Roche. Not a bad shard to give to the Brewmaster, actually. This arm will be super useful this game.
Okay, so they're smoking. There's the Nyx, though.
Rolling Thunder in 10 seconds. They're going a bit too soon, maybe. There's the primal split from 3-3. Puck goes in. Dream Coil's available. Krillat has the Eclipse. Activate Mask of Madness. Walks into the Roshan pit, but they want to fight Krillat first. The double damage is active on Slark. Krillat has to be careful. They've stunned him. Krillat's gonna die here. No! Without Krillat, what are you gonna do now, PuckChamp? They even stole away your Krillat. And the lasso for Desperate. This time the ALS will save him. And at least Mel is capable of getting DNZ. But you will lose Ducalis. Melis, we don't have Dart Pact here, so the lucky shot will annoy Skidder enough. We're seeing DNZ TP. There's a Lakaman on Slark. They give him a bit more, but he should go back to the Roshan instead. Oh, wow. They even find Desperate. But I don't think they can turn this into a kill.
Woo. That was... Yeah, that was another mistake from PuckChamp. The way, like, you should never use your Luna's BKB to join the pit like that. Unless you know the Roche's OHP, which they had no idea. And, I mean, it's a Slark. He doesn't do it really quickly. So, It was just controlled the whole time by Skidder. That was not the play.
There, the desperation was very noticeable because they had Pangos rolling down in 10 seconds, and he could have just initiated with that. But they're like, oh, what if they take Roche? All of a sudden, they turn the game around, and they are. They actually are turning the game around. So I can't truly credit them for that play because I completely get where they're coming from, right? You don't have this information like we do. They're thinking this Roche.
It's actually Tundra playing well because they forced the Rolling Thunder middle when they went there.
So I understand where PuckChamp is coming from. That just happens to be, honestly, a game-ending play. That's a turnaround. Skidder will get Scotty now. Now the Luna is no longer capable of fighting the Slark. Once the Scotty comes out, mind you.
Yeah, I already feel like it's pretty hard for her to fight. Like, I think she can fight the Slark. The problem is the team is not really protecting the Luna. They're splitting the fight on Tundra, and Luna always ends up solo for Skidder, and then that's impossible. But I do feel like they can take those fights. They have to somehow not get distracted by, the Batrider, the Nyx, the Brew, which there's a lot of distractions, so I don't blame them that much.
Please stop spoiling in chat, guys, especially when we get leaks like this. You make it less exciting for other people, and it's not funny. Nobody likes spoilers. Nobody likes you guys when you spoil. Stop doing that. Each and every one of you will be banned, and you ruin the enjoyment of such an exciting game for others. Thank you very much. That's been my PSA. Let's go back to the Dota game. Sorry. Maybe with Satanic called Luna. The only problem is that by the time that we get Scotty, that's going to be nullified, as you mentioned, so... not so
I think
great.
you would be a good father, Alvo. That was very, that was very calm and polite, even though you're clearly pissed.
Yeah,
That was good. Congrats.
if I had them in front of me, though, I'd be more of the old Spanish father who takes out the belt and goes, "All right, who's spoiling?" Anyway, tower will fall in the top lane. Penta-Edge sword for PuckChamp. We'll get Rolling Thunder ready. I mean, they can fight this, but I just feel like Tundra now hasn't control of the game, so they're not making Desperate plays any longer. Eclipse just for the Nyx.
Slark saving the Nyx.
Skitter, yeah, it's true. He's going for Krillin. He's following the Eclipse. They want to kill Astro first, and they will get him. They lose the Aegis, though, in exchange. That's a fairish trade. We don't have Eclipse, though. Skitter still has the Shadow Dance. He's bouncing back. He wants to help the backline. They don't want to let 9 die. And Desperate, oh, he blinked backward. He got hit by the pounce. The Waiting Rift didn't save him. The phase shift for a second more, but Desperate's out of mana. Desperate truly honoring his name. He needs to make one last hurrah, but he's not gonna get it. Last mana burn, and Desperate will die. Krullat acted as BKB, but can he fight Skitter any longer? They also caught the Squirrel. Dark Pact will kill up to Kalis. Krullat, annoying Skitter. But is that going to be sufficient? 3-3 might control him. They felt Melis rolled up into a ball. He doesn't want to die. Skitter wants to kill him, though. He wants this precious Pango meat. Disruption will save him for now. PuckChamp, they're trying to go forward, but unfortunately this scary Slark and even scarier Nyx at this point is not letting them. This Ags was such a crucial pickup for snaking.
Dude, the DNZ Ags is the unsung hero of this whole fight. He actually got the barracks by himself. Like, while everyone was fighting, the Dark Porter illusion literally took barracks. Like, this is so insane, actually, by DNZ. Oh, lasso.
Alright. Okay, they caught Luna again. If Luna dies here, this is over. That's it. That's GG. Astral dies as well. That's a dieback. There we go. Very uncharacteristic or anticlimactic late game, but really good comeback before this. Just well played by Tundra. Very well played.
I agree. I think a worse team than Tundra wouldn't win this game, because PuckChamp played the early game really well. They had this really farmed Luna. I don't think PuckChamp made that many mistakes, honestly. Tundra just played really well.
Yes.
They were super patient. They almost never got desperate, and eventually the Slark and everyone else was ready to fight. It just took 30 minutes.
I think the only mistake that PuckChamp truly made this game was the Bat Rider, like when they killed Astral and they underestimated that and they went into the mid fight. I think that was the one. Yeah. That was the mistake that made it where the Luna. Like, that was the mistake that made it so that you actually got Tundra back into the game. And so you delayed this game too much. I think the fight in Roche, while a bigger mistake in theory, is understandable from PuckChamp's perspective. I think that play was the one where they got a bit overzealous, and that's the play that they need to work on and be like, all right, what was it that made us late to this play? Like, why did we make this play, and why we were so confident? Let's fix it for the next one. I was impressed with PuckChamp's performance, but much more impressed by Tundra.
Yeah, I honestly just feel like you have to ban this Brewmaster from 33. It's kind of... It's not super flashy. Like, he's just popping out all the time. It's just... If you can get away with this Midas every single game, and there's no draft that you can punish it, like with Jug or Luna, you just have to ban it, because it's way too impactful. Like, he just goes Eggs Refresher every game, and it's the perfect build every game. I think that's what teams should do to stop Tundra.
Yep.
Like, either pick the Brew, do the same thing, or just take it out.
Yep.
It's kind of hard because you're also banning Wyvern, right? There's all these weird heroes that you have to take out to play against them. But that's just their merit. I think Tundra, definitely showing why they almost qualified to TI.
Yeah, honestly, very impressive. We're going to go into a break for a while.
An hour, right?
Let's see. I want to just double check the time. Yeah, an hour and 2 minutes, and we're going to go for the last game of today. It's going to be Smashers versus V Gaming. That's going to be the last game of today. So just wait an hour, guys, and we'll be back with the last series of the day. It's going to be the Kazakh stack of V Gaming, which has been impressing us a lot this tournament. Again, a Hellbear Smashers that's been revitalized and reinvented themselves. Can they do it? We'll have to see. Give us an hour, and we'll be back with the last series of the day.
Beautiful.
guys, and welcome back to the Dota 2 Champions League. We're here with the last match of the day, the last best of 3, and it's going to be between V Gaming and Hellbear Smashers. We're still in the lower bracket. V Gaming managed to make it through their first match against Nemiga, and they've been showing some, honestly, really good level of Dota. Can they beat Hellbear Smashers, though, a more established team? We are going to see. For those of you that don't know these teams, actually, first of all, before we do that, hello, my name is Owl Plus. I'm here with Dota 2 Bowie. How are you doing, Bowie?
Hello, I'm doing great. Both of these teams actually have surprised me a lot, so tell me about them, Avo. You're going to do it.
Thank you. That was such a good segue. Should have just trusted you from the beginning. So, V Gaming, for those of you that don't know, this team is a Kazakh squad. They are a relatively good... they're probably some of the more successful players within Kazakhstan, which is a growing community within the Dota 2 scene. I'm always very excited to see more and more teams coming from that country because they're actually putting a big interest in esports, and a lot of the players that are from Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan are starting to organize small boot camps for new talents to be found, which I think is incredibly good. You guys might know W Zayak or W Zayets, and he is organizing a lot of those for Kyrgyzstan, and Kazakhstan is starting to follow suit as well because honestly the two countries are very much intertwined when it comes to these kind of competitions. They usually participate in very similar cultural events and sporting events. Anyway, that said, V Gaming, we have Naive, which has been played previously. You might know him from Bait. He was also in Khan, an incredibly solid carry that sometimes goes by the name of TA2000. Hayes, a very, very impressive mid laner with a rather weak hero pool, or small, but the heroes that he plays really well. And Arrow, which has usually been a star captain of these teams and one of the main forces driving more Kazakh-only teams due to their communication. For Hellbear Smashers, we have a team that is known by many as one of those star teams of the tier 2 up-and-coming Western European scene, considered one of the toughest scenes to make it into, but an incredibly powerful team that managed to make a splash for themselves last year. They were originally with Misery Rasmus. He had changed his name as the captain. He was leading this team into victory, but they made some changes recently. Stormer, their original mid laner, was changed into close qualifiers for Anya, the Serbian player, I believe, and now he's back to the team. And their offlaner Rasmus and their previous captain was changed for General, who was released from Navi ever so recently. But they have some legends like Ace, from those of you that really know Ace, Danish Bears, or those like squads of Danish people I used to play with, which is incredible. And those of you who don't really know Ace, from Team Secret or NIP. And then of course Gilger and Tofu, the two support from this team, star players that really made a name for themselves in this season, who had been in smaller stacks previously, but now finally making it to the big stage and showcasing their skills. Hashtag Tofu Big Fan.
Oh yeah. So in terms of the draft here, I really like what Hellbear Smashers is doing. I think this is probably one of the strongest openers there are. I'm not saying V Gaming are gonna lose or anything, but Invoker Luna, it's just Invoker scales so well, has good early game. Luna pretty much the same thing. They're lacking their 5, which usually is the Abaddon. That lane is actually very popular. But V Gaming snatched that bad boy up. So we're probably going to see the 5 from Smashers right now. Oh, wait, whoa, what? That's offlane CK?
I'm assuming, yeah.
Interesting
Choice, yeah.
There was a time where Duster was playing a lot of position 5 and 4 CK. But I hope they don't do that. I think Rubik is a better 4, and I wouldn't like to see Rubik 5. So yeah, interesting.
I would mind the position 5 CK, to be honest. I think against an offlane Vipers can probably be quite good because you put her out of position, you do a lot of physical damage. And I honestly think the hero's pretty strong as a support. I remember, I know Duster was playing it, but I remember even before that, March was doing that a lot when he was back on TNC. And I thought it was actually pretty successful. It wasn't even like a meme. Like at first it started as a meme and then it became a normal thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can be really good. He's a weird hero. He's really strong in lane, but he lacks a lot of mana regen. So like as a 5, sometimes you feel very constrained after the laning stage. You really need a blink dagger. I guess it's similar to a DK in a sense, but I feel like DK has that inbuilt mana HP regen. so he lanes a little better, has to spend less money with tangos and even mana, because his stun is much cheaper than CK's. I think CK level 1 is 140. But we'll see. I think the lane is going to be really good if it's actually Luna CK. After that, it might be hard to transition, but I'm very curious to see what they're going to do. They do ban the Disruptor, so they think it's actually offlane CK. And Disruptor, definitely a counter we've seen very frequently versus the ABBA 5.
Okay. What are we going to do?
All right. So if a game they're gonna less pick their carry, what's up for them?
Oh look, so
Spec
VD Gaming
up.
is convinced can be offlane CK. Okay, let's see if that's the case.
Yep.
If it's a 5, is there anything that's really powerful here as a 5?
Oracle
the
is
Abaddon.
okay.
Oh, sorry, not Advanced
No.
Impact. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Oracle. You're right. Yeah, Oracle.
Oracle seems good.
Okay, Triple Protect.
Oh, are that true?
That is a Tofu big hero. Immediate anti-mage pick though.
Woo! All right. This might be a very good anti-mage game. The only lockdown that is not going to be able to be reflected by anti-mage's shield is Treant Protector's OT. This hero struggles, will take a long time to get Blink, so anti-mage probably already has Manta. Really good matchup versus Luna. One of the few Battlefield heroes that still look like reasonably good when picked correctly. I think, even though I think I slightly favor Hellbear's Mesher's players, I might go with V-Gaming here.
Really?
Really?
Okay. So, on one hand, I do agree that draft-wise, I think V-Gaming is incredibly strong, right? I think that Anti-Mage is actually really solid against the Luna. It's a good matchup. I'm not the biggest fan of the CK offlane, though I do see what it does against Anti-Mage, to be perfectly honest. But, counterpoint to this, I don't think Hellbear Smash is a bad draft either. I don't think they've been outdrafted by any means, and they have Stormstormer Invoker. So, that's enough for me to go for Stormstormer and Hellbear Smashers. This guy's insane on the Invoker. I like Haze Lina, don't get me wrong, but I think you have enough counters to Lina with Chaos Knight and Rubik. I don't think that's too scary, and I feel like Stormstormer Invoker makes up for this. Even with an anti-mage in the pool, it's not like Invoker is like Leshrac, for example. So I will try to go for Hellbear Smashers. And the most important part of my argument is that I'm going to go against you, Bowie, which is what I always try to do.
Right. I'm going to explain to you why you're being extremely dumb right now, Avo. So you're right.
I like the
Storm Invoker is very, very good.
Okay.
I think, probably one of, I don't know, when I think of signature heroes for a player, it's very rare to think or to remember someone that can deliver so much as Stormstormer does. This guy's actually really good.
Yeah, sure. Especially with so many good invokers at the highest level, like Miracle, it's rare for something to stand out like that, yeah.
I agree, but I don't know. I feel like with the way the meta works right now, Anti-Mage is actually low-key really good. It's just that, you don't want to play him versus Terrorblade.
Of course.
But against Luna, against Medusa, I think he actually shines. And, not like Hellbear's Meshers doesn't push very well, but I think it's going to take 20-25 minutes for them to do so. It's not like a DK, a DP, which means this DK might just have a free game, and then it really boils down to how well the AM plays. It's kind of it's not really that much team oriented, and I do trust Naive. I think he is really good, so I'm going. I think Naive and Anti-Mage might be slightly better than Stormstormer Invoker.
All right.
Just a little bit.
Okay,
just a little.
We'll have to see. Also, to be honest, this combo, if we're adding... okay, this is becoming a fight now. Let's go. Why I think Hellbear Smashers also has some solid draft is this CK offlane. At first, I didn't really love it. I was like, okay. I mean, just a weaker version of a lot of their offlaners, right? But some really good points I see here. Obviously, with CK offlane, one of the biggest things you go for is the Ags, right? That's usually your build. Like, you might build into Echo Saber Blink, and then Ags is the eventual goal of most CK offlane. Ags with Luna, hello. I actually see that very strong. And on top of that, you're up against the Viper. So you get the free dispel of the poison attack in the middle of the fight. Pretty good as well. Get to avoid Light Strike Array, another really good thing. And Anti-Mage, yes, he might carry Battle Fury, but is Battle Fury enough against 13,000 illusions? No. I think that's when you get overwhelmed. I know it's not 13,000. I know it's like 7, but you know, I was exaggerating.
I mean, if they had a Treant on V-Gaming side, I could be like down for the eggs because you're like, oh, he's gonna dispel the whole freaking overgrowth. That's
true,
insane.
That's true. That'd be big. Yeah, that's big.
But like, the poison attack?
Yes, the poison
I'm not
attack,
sure how
Bowie.
much of an argument that is.
Hear me out, Bowie. He's gonna go for Ernan, poison attack. Destroyer will use all of his disgusting poison. Oh, where did the poison go? Who healed me? My offlaner. My CK
Wow.
offlane. Yep, nobody will die with a CK. Mark my words, Bowie. Mark my words.
I will mark them. I will definitely remember
Today
your
we
words
fight
once the throne falls.
predictions.
Okay. But all right. Let's see. I actually thought that maybe they're gonna aggro try because I do feel like the CK lane is actually pretty decent versus the AM in first levels because you know it's gonna take a while until he has counterspell. Probably wants that ability at level 3. But in this lane, he might actually be forced to get it just so he doesn't get stunned by general.
How do you think? I mean, actually think this lane of CK off Rubik against anti-mage Abaddon is pretty strong, honestly. I mean, I think this lane what you do is you just use all the Chaos Bolt mana just to harass or whatever, and then you just max Chaos Strike and you just fight, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that he was forced to learn Blink because I think just draining all of General's mana level 1 would be really strong. He was kind of out of position there. But this will give General a slightly better lane, but not even that good because you do have the Dispel of the Abaddon versus the Chaos Bolt early. But you're right, he might just get a Chaos Strike. It's just that I feel like if he does that, I mean, sure, he might have a good lane, but he might feel useless later on because he's going to be farming like as an offlaner, you know, unless he directions Midas. Even if he does, like 33 did with the Brewmaster, I don't think the CK becomes as impactful with Ags like the Brew does with his Ags.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. I mean, I definitely don't think it's going to have the same impact as a 3-3 would in that game. I also think the Brew with Ags... I mean, you know, even though we've talked a lot about 3-3 with Brew Ags, the game I always remember from Brew was actually in the major. I forgot what game it was or who it was against specifically, but I remember the game, it was Vici Gaming with the Brewmaster, where
oh yeah,
they started out losing that game, and Brew had like 4k net worth at the end of like 20 minutes or something. He was destroyed, and all of a sudden in the late game, 40 minutes in, he's still actually going with Ags, being useful the whole game. I was very impressed there, and that's what I thought, wow, Brew actually has a very different timing to most offlaners. He might actually be pretty good, and that was all because of Vici.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely made it look good during the major. Not many people doing it, but 33 definitely one of the players that seem to evaluate a lot. Maybe the Chinese region is still doing it a lot, but not that popular here in the western part of the world.
Yeah, that's true. I guess. I don't know. I try to watch every region of Dota. You know, I think every region has something to teach us. Hell, even sometimes I'll tune into the Australian Dota League just to see what they're doing there. I think it's fun. One of the things I love the most and seeing how, like, genuinely, you know, in Dota, there's so many different cultures in Dota, and you can kind of see the differences in cultures in the playstyles. And I'm just fascinated by how humans can be this diverse and so similar at the same time.
True. I think, I mean, it definitely... I really liked DPC with, I mean, I didn't really like it, but one interesting thing of COVID and the DPC with very few international tournaments up to the major is that I think it really allowed every region to develop a more diverse style, whereas I think pretty much everything seemed a little bit more homogenous when, you know, we didn't have regional leagues.
I agree.
Because I think those regional tournaments, they weren't as maybe prestigious. So I really like what he did. I think every region is quite, like, even more different than it was before. Oh,
got a first blood on Ace, by the way. I watched it, but it's just Viper spitting. I don't know what to... That's not excitement there. It's just Viper spitting on poor Luna. A lane we didn't really get to talk about, but a lane that's pretty bad for Hellbear smashes, honestly. It's difficult to beat a Viper with Luna. It's not the game winning, and I don't think Trimper does enough in this lane, unfortunately. Bottom, they try to kill off Malady. They're not going to get him. We finally got the Chaos Strike on General, so you can just start hitting anti-mage and fight forever.
It's actually going to be okay. I do like the build here on the CK. He has the stick and the mango in case the mana gets drained, but he wants to go for a kill. Pretty crazy moves here by Naive, but I think he just wanted to get his Ring of Health. And a bounty. Nice. Oh, Rubik.
Gilgir. Oh.
Oh, he canceled the attack.
Yeah, I mean, even if he went further, he noticed Gilgir had no mana, so you'd take at least 2 more attacks to actually kill Gilgir. At that point, you're missing too many last hits, and Gilgir's not worth that much, honestly. So I think it's fine. Look at General, like, he's just putting so much harassment. Sunstrike as well. Oh, General could have killed him! No! The call from Stormer. That should have been Stormer going, hey, hit him, I'm gonna get him. But now
Didn't believe.
Yeah.
Gotta believe in yourself. What about mid here? Pretty even so far. Stormer with his pretty much patent build, one of the few Invoker players that pretty much almost reliably go Exort. I like it this game. They do have that CK. Maybe that's a pretty big reason why they even went for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the CK with Exort. He is one of the few players that does it. I think that your lineup is pretty good for the Exort Invoker. I mean, Overgrowth was Cataclysm, and I think it's one of the strongest combos you can get if you time it properly. Because they both pierce BKB, so there's no other way. Like, if BKBs are activated, you still murder them. It's very difficult to play against it. We'll see. I do like the CK with the Invoker as well. I think that always lets you hit the Sunstrike.
Very true. In terms of the Viper lane there, pretty good showing by Destroy so far. He might just die because I jinxed him, but Luna's losing a lot of last hits for this. I'm not even sure this is worth it.
They did, yeah, it's true. I mean, they got destroyed. Killing the Viper, I think, is usually worth it because he is an offlaner. Depends very much on the lane, so I can accept it. But you're right that you did lose a fair amount. Also, sorry guys for the lag at the beginning of the game. It was just us setting up the predictions. Next time we'll try to do it before the game. My computer is not very strong, unfortunately.
Alright. So far, pretty even early game here. I don't think, besides the anti-mage actually struggling quite a bit, pretty much everything else is as expected. I honestly feel like it's not even that anti-mage struggled in lane. I think he just, when he went for the Ring of Health and chased the Rubik, he lost like 2 waves of creeps because of the way he played.
Yeah.
I think it was not really smart for him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll see. Right now, look at net worth. I mean, Lina did a really good job on her lane. Usually Lina beats the Invoker by more, but because he went Quasi-Exort, it was a bit more bearable. Let's go for drums first. Honestly, I don't know what build you go for Quasi-Exort Invoker, so I'm fascinated. I've never seen one person build drums these days.
Yeah, it's a pretty common build for Exort Invoker, but just that, like, you can go Midas, but it feels really greedy, especially when you have a Luna, so drum seems to be... just because you get the double Forward Spirits faster now, because it used to be a talent, right? And now you only need the 4 points.
Like before.
So it does synergize really well with that aspect of Invoker nowadays.
Yep. That's true. Arrow. Oh, the Sunstrike is not going to hit. I think Arrow knew something was happening as well. He's like, no way. They're pushing me back. Why are they playing so aggressive? It's just a Luna and a Trim Protector. And they know the Invoker was setting up for them. An Invoker which is only 1 level away from getting 2 Forge Spirits, which is usually a big power spike on the Invoker Quasi-Exort. There we go, he got him.
There we go. 2 friends.
It changes the way Invoker plays so much because we usually talk about Invoker Quasi-Wex as being like, oh, super early ganker, he's so hard to match his speed. And now Invoker Quasi-Exort is quite the opposite. Stay in lane, farm forever, push the tower alone with Forge Spirits.
Yeah, like, Forge Spirits got buffed so hard.
Yeah.
Before... they used to use mana to use their passive, right? Melting Strike. So you usually would only get like minus 10 armor with every Force Spirit. And now it's infinite. And you get 2 really quickly. So as you can see, Viper just melts. Very good rotation by Stormer.
Maldi. He broke that. That camp is not going to work out for them.
Right. He's under vision right now. Not sure he's just blocking, but they know that he's doing this.
I know. I mean, the lane I guess was gonna think is gonna go much better for the CK. To be honest, I think he's the most cancel core out of this. I didn't think the anti-mage would do so well against him, but I guess his base stats are really good. I think this defeats a bit the purpose of getting a CK. Honestly,
it was a really good last pick, just because like CK, he wins the lane by getting kills, and anti-mage just plays so much mana. Oh, okay, have level 6 on shield attack.
Yep, Chaos Bolt. Yeah, Sunstruck's gonna hit. Oh, the Aphotic Shield! Malady. God. That was so close. He was dead otherwise. General is so frustrated. He chased after him in the trees, but he knows this is the wrong play. General, understanding this, will go back.
Wow, that was really beautiful actually, because General baited the Chaos Point, Anti-Mage used the counter spell, then they went for it. Even still, it was so close. Jesus. One extra level, one Exort, they would get the kill. Not that Invoker is under level or anything, but it was just really close.
Alright, what's the big power spike that we're waiting for these teams? Do you think Hellbear's matches should be trying to go for more casual kills with a Sunstrike like that? Because I feel like it's not too difficult for them to kill anything as long as Sunstrike is up.
I mean, they definitely want to. It's just a general, you know, he's a kind of a slug, doesn't really have any mobility spells, so kind of hard to find anyone. He wants
and
to farm
Invoker
that
might die, so that also makes it difficult. There we go.
Yeah. I mean, once they have Overgrowth, I'm pretty sure they're going to go for another kill. The Abaddon might die here, but they don't have Sunstrike.
They bring him back. Malady. Alright, they don't have Sunstrike. They do have Leech Sheet, but not going to use it. What did Gilger steal? He stole the Dragon Slave. That's pretty good. Actually, legitimate steal.
Top tower, they're actually getting this. So it's going to be pretty much an even trade unless Tofu wants to say something about it.
The tier 1 is broken by Regaming.
Naive tanking a lot of the damage there. Very beautiful. They protect the catapult. And he gets the last hit. Nice.
Okay. Bit of a passive early game as we both see each tier 1 being taken, not either team wanting to engage yet, which kind of makes sense. I am not seeing too much advantage taken of the Quasi-Exort Invoker just yet. But I guess, as you said, they're very sluggish, both of these heroes. It has to be the Rubik, really, who sets up for kills, ironically.
Oh man, I am actually disliking General's build a lot. He's going Echo Saber. I don't really feel like this is going to allow them to do what they want.
Okay. What do you think you should go for then?
I really feel like Blink Dagger is the way to go to be able to hunt the Lina before she has BKB.
I would agree. I think Echo Saber is a good idea, but later, honestly. As, by the way, Ace was farming in a really precarious position. He's gonna die. Going to the enemy jungle before you've sweeped it or have taken the mid tower was quite a dangerous choice by Ace there.
Yeah, it's really odd because he has two good wards there. I don't know. Were they smoked? Maybe they were smoked because I think he felt safe with the two dire wards kind of aligned there. But yeah, he just dies.
Stormstormer starting to defend this. Now okay, Tornado plus Meteor. Nyx is behind though to stun him. And Stormstormer could be a kill actually as Haze. Ice Strike Array. They don't have enough mana here for the Laguna Blade, so Stormstormer will live. I'll go for Blink Dagger as a second item. So he's going to be building the Blink Dagger instead.
I mean, I really feel like General's gonna be a creep if he keeps going for this build. Like, this hero doesn't farm particularly fast. He doesn't really hunt anyone, whereas with the Viper, this guy is... Yeah, he doesn't also kill that much, but he shows waves really fast. He can gank squad with the Nyx Assassin and the Lina. We'll see. I'm a little worried, you know? Obviously, everything can work, but it just feels so greedy. You have a Luna farming, an Invoker farming, and a CK farming. There's literally no pressure against the Anti-Mage.
Yeah. What is more concerning then? The Luna or the Anti-Mage? Like, who should be putting this pressure?
I think the anti-mage. I feel like he, as we said, he's the good matchup versus Luna, and he is a good matchup versus Invoker once he has his items. So it's always very scary. Yeah, Invoker has a lot of mana regen. He has like so much mana that if he's full mana, anti-mage takes time to do a lot of damage with Mana Void, but I still feel like it just gets really dangerous.
Oh, the Sunstrike. The illusion's hitting him. They hit him with cold snaps. Stormstormer's coming by. They'll get arrow.
Beautiful.
All right. No Midas on AM though, so he has to really get these kills and farm. Otherwise, he's gonna fall behind.
Going for the blink. Okay, at least they're going blink on the Invoker. But
Yeah, I said that.
I feel like. I'm sorry. You said anti-mage.
Oh,
I was confused.
I'm sorry.
I thought we were talking about the. I thought we were talking about the CK.
My mind said that. My mouth said something else. I apologize for that.
But I don't feel like Stormstormer really should be the one putting himself in danger like that. Because at the end of the day, you want to cast the Sunstrike globally. But we'll see. Maybe it works. Like, it is a common Invoker item. I'm just more pissed at General than I am at Stormstormer going for the blink. Speaking of the CK,
Fantastic. Alright, but with the Sunstrike, it's not enough damage for the Viper. When the Meteor, nope, not enough either. Aponic Shield is a trick. Tofu overgoes to retreat. He's hit by a Light Strike Array. In comes the AM. But can they kill him? They're trying, but they lack the damage. Luna's not even here. Naive tried to get a quick kill on Stormstormer, didn't manage it, but General has to hide in the trees, tried to do a little juke. Actually, interesting idea, even if a failure overall.
It was a good ward. They had a ward that got rewarded in the mid lane, but yeah, I'm already very concerned. This CK, you know, he got 2 points of Chaos Strike in Reality Rift to farm faster, even gets a third one in Reality Rift, which means the stun doesn't last that much, which means they don't get those kills, and now mid tier 1 could even fall.
Yep, the mid tier 1 will fall. Hellbear Smashers. They don't do they can't do anything against it. It's a bit too passive, the team. Maybe it's just a bit too greedy, honestly, and it is allowing the AM to enable himself. And it's looking bad for them. You're right. If Gaming feels very much in control this game.
Yeah, like Ace started recovering a little bit, but he has 3 deaths.
Yep.
He's behind Alina. Those camps are actually they got blocked for a long time. It just got rewarded a couple of minutes back. But yeah, we'll see. I think so far the plan for V-Gaming is going smoothly. They might even... Nah, I don't think they're gonna go for General here. Anti-Mage will just get back at farming. I wonder what General will get next. He's going BKB. I mean, this is okay. It's just... They don't have any mobility. They're relying so much on this Treant Protector to make plays. But, you know, Abba can just follow the hero that is the most advanced on the side of V-Gaming. And very rarely they're going to get a kill, because it's so easy to dispel the Overgrowth.
That's a good point as well. I mean, it's not just the Overgrowth. Like, even if you hit him with Chaos Bolt, all these Sunstrike potentials, I think, are just broken by Abaddon. Hell, even in the Invoker, who's trying to get kills on his own with the Cold Snap Meteor combo, which is the strongest combo, honestly, in the early game I can think of. Just you can't, because Abaddon's there. Bye-bye Cold Snap, bye-bye residual damage by Meteor, a Aphotic Shield for a bit of extra health. I wasn't really considering as such a counter, but it just nullified the Quantum Sword Invoker.
I think like you can obviously outmaneuver the player so that, you know, the Abaddon isn't behind the person that you go for.
Yeah.
But they don't have the mobility to do those plays.
That's true.
That's why Blink, you know, even if it isn't to initiate, but just to force someone in a tower and then go for the target bottom, like Lina was pushing bottom. It looks like they will fight top. Very good TP by Hayes.
Yeah, I'm not very impressed by General's plays this game. I will agree with you. I thought the Echo Saber build was actually kind of good, but I'm not the biggest fan of the BKB now. Sunstrike, Arrow, Meteor. Okay, they are slowing him down. Naive goes forward, wants to kill Stormer. He's definitely blasted away. In fact, Naive, could he die? Seems pretty confident. Stormer still has enough mana though. Mana Void not that scary. Light Strike Array will hit General. Ace activates the Eclipse. He doesn't want his teammates to be bullied. He's going for Haze next, but his damage is not sufficient. Haze is capable of running away. And Hellbear Smashers will get, I mean, a support out of this engagement. At least they don't lose anyone. That's a lot of resources, and the AM barely broke a sweat there.
Yeah. like, for the next 15 minutes, I think the gaming is much stronger than Hellbear Smashers, considering the items that they went and considering how the early game went. If this goes 50 minutes, I can see Hellbear Smashers actually being stronger, because you might have the eggs on the CK as we talked about. Invoker scales infinitely, more than the Lina at least. So there's some potential there, but it's gonna take like a long time. The CK, 0 and 1, I feel like he actually did very little. He's going BKB. God knows how much time until he farms eggs when he has, two very greedy heroes on his team pushing the lanes on the Invoker and the Luna. But it might happen, if V-Gaming, if they're not crisp, if they don't finish this fast. And at least they go actually pretty... They went for BKB straight up on Ace, so that I'm happy about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stormstormer, Tornado, Cold Snap is still available, but you can't really counter-initiate. Nice by Carpus. Do they have vision? They do, and the Mana Void will kill him. Naive takes his life. I can even predict those easy kills because the Mana Void on Invoker is still very powerful. Second highest strength intelligence gain in the game after Pugna. I didn't think the AM was the hardest counter to the Invoker, but I definitely did think it would be strong. I think, for example, Leshrac or Storm suffer more against them, but like you said, the passive game has really hurt them. I know. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was Blink Dagger first on the CK.
I think usually most Invokers, at least they play Quas Wex versus Anti-Mage, and what happens is you get more points of Quas, and you get a lot of mana, because actually a lot of people overlook this, but the reason Terror Blade is a counter to Anti-Mage is the mana drain. So if you play Quas Wex versus Invoker, versus Anti-Mage, you counter him not only because you're tankier, and you might die less because of you have less mana because, for the Mana Void to damage you, and you have more HP. But, okay, they might kill Anti-Mage here. Oh.
Finish your thought before Naive gets away easily and doesn't
Sorry. So yeah, my point is, you drain the Anti-Mage mana, so even if you die, you might kill him because he doesn't have mana for Blink. And overall, it's less likely that you're gonna die if you drain Anti-Mage's mana, so he doesn't have Mana Void. It actually costs a lot. And you're tanky because of the cost points. That's why, I don't blame Stormstormer. He's really good at Exort, but it's, I guess, mistakes piling up.
There's the Ice Wall. Okay, finish off Arrow. At least you got him, and Maldi also in trouble. Hellbear Smashers are starting to recover, though. They're not letting this phase them too much. It's later than we would have liked, but they're starting to do things. And this is Roche time, as you said. With Reality Rift, it shouldn't be too difficult either. Reality Rifted, though. Reality Rifted? There we go. Took a bit, but it happened. And we almost have, or we're close to the Ags. Once we get Ags, it's possible that they can turn this around. It's not looking too bad for Hellbear Smashers. These past few fights have gone well for them.
Yes, I think what the weakness that V-Gaming has versus Hellbear Smashers is if they get a free Aegis like they did, Anti-Mage is really bad at a team that just groups against you. That's why, for a long time, people said that Dusa didn't really counter Anti-Mage, because you just get this power spike, and you group against him.
Oh, so the Anti-Mage didn't really counter Dusa, that's what you mean?
Yes, especially before the nerf. Nowadays, I think she takes a little bit longer to get online, so you don't get a counter.
Yeah,
you get counter as Dusa a little
when
bit
the
more.
Ags was the popular thing.
Yeah. We'll see how much Smashers will be able to group up and take control, but this is great. They got Aegis. Luna loves to have it, and they are playing together top, taking the triangle from V-Gaming away.
Nyx was trying to scout them. Nyx finds absolutely nothing. AM continues to farm. Ace isn't quite able to get rid of AM, as in he is still holding on in terms of farm, but at least isn't falling back. He did recover nicely. He now has the Ag Scepter, which is great against the AM for obvious reasons, because it adds some physical damage to your Lucent Beam. Makes it easier to actually go and damage AM with it.
Yeah, General finishing the BKB. So lots of good things going on for Hellbear Smashers now. Let's see how they're going to be able to use these Aegis, how much real estate they're going to be able to take away. Yeah, actually, I was not expecting Smashers to just get the Aegis like that, but if they do, then for the next 5 minutes, it's actually really rough for V-Gaming. I don't think it's that easy to fight against, 6 versus 5 against the lineup that they have.
That's a wide choice for Luna. We're gonna get the BKB now in general. Still no blink that. What do you think of the BKB right after the Echo Saber for general?
I think it's fine. I do feel like you want a way to... Like, since he's not a core CK, he doesn't get that much gold. This means that, like, his illusions actually get taken out really quickly. He's never going to be strong enough so that his illusions matter. So it's just better to have BKB and dish damage by, like, with your hero, your own hero. The illusions are pretty much just a dispel for him. And eventually they're going to be good because of the eggs. So I'm okay. Regardless of him going blink or eggs now, I think it's good, especially because he's not going to get stunned by the counter spell in case he goes blink, because he has the BKB.
I got the Rubik. There's the Overgrowth. Do we have any follow-up? Oh, you could have Cataclysm on that, but they probably would have just dispelled it, so they're not even going to work. Gonna wait, sorry. Also, I think Cataclysm on the AN doesn't kill him just yet. I think it's 1,000 damage. Yeah, so it's not enough to just solo kill him. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough.
It's like 1,100 something with the spell amp, but still very big.
Oh, General? Ooh, he considered it, but he knows he was actually baiting out that counter spell. And go for Malady instead. The Alacrity General. Could be a kill on Malady. Unless
it's a weird fight. They don't have two heroes.
Alacrity? They kill Malady. Sunstrike will hit the AM. Deafening Blast out, but he's gonna leave. Luna wants to fight this too. Stormstormer, they've already lost their offlaner. Stormstormer's forced to Ghostwalk himself away, but Dust will see him. And Ace, against so many BKBs, he can't really take them. Activates the Eclipse and the BKB, and Ace is gonna blow up the Luna, blow up Arrow as well. Sorry, the Lina. Hayes was incapable of dealing with Ace, and it just seems like Smashers honestly made a pretty good fight out of what I also thought was a very weird initiation.
Yeah, they were able to kite the BKB on the Lina and eventually get a lot of damage done. It was still really
a win.
Close.
It's still a win for VK.
Yeah, it is a win.
Yeah.
It is a win. It is a win.
I mean, they took a mid laner and an off laner for you taking a mid laner and two supports. I guess if you consider that Smashers are losing, then maybe you can say that they did okay, but I also agree it wasn't the best.
Yeah, they don't lose the Aegis, although it's not like they're gonna do that much with it since it's gonna expire. But Ace, he's getting really fat. He's kinda starting to outfarm the anti-mage finally.
I mean, it's only a 1.9k difference. It's still not enough, I'd say.
You say he's outfarming it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, he is. Wow, Luna is incredibly outfarming the anti-mage. It's so impressive, bro.
We just jinxed the Luna. Actually, I just jinxed the Luna. Okay, they don't go for it.
What, we just see Rubik get eggs? Was that what I just saw? Yeah, he did. All right.
Yeah, what is good for stealing here?
Laguna's? Laguna's amazing.
I guess Viper Strike is okay.
Viper Strike is actually... Oh, yeah, Viper Strike is kind of OP. I never thought of that. That's actually really good to steal.
Yeah.
Or just Impale. Oh, you haven't dead. What? Oh, because Nyx was invisible. Okay, yeah. I mean, the Axe is good even if there's nothing to upgrade, by the way, because the Scepter cooldown is honestly the best part of the Axe, but...
Yes.
There's a lot of utility here. That's a rule. There's a Nyx. They stun him, so they can hit him with a Cataclysm. Arrow, hit by the Tornado. He comes down, no longer has Spike Carpus, so he does die here. And even stole the Spike Carpus unnecessarily because Vendetta's a bit better, but it's whatever. You have local on spell steal, you might as well use it. I think Laguna and Viper Strike, though, are actually kind of very legit for the Rubik here. How much spell amp do you get? So, 20% currently with a 900 pure damage Laguna. That is an extra 180 damage.
Yes, and also you have the upgrade of the Laguna Blade eggs itself.
Which makes it pure, so it's 1,080 pure damage.
Yeah.
That is kind of insane. That plus Cataclysm, hello.
He has the shard, he also gets the effect. That's pretty cool. Okay, so Spider Legs on Ace. Really good. RNG being on the side of Hellbear's meshes right now.
Stormer is chasing after Hayes, but I like that he's keeping his distance. Like, don't let him go. Oh, we got seen? What? Oh, but Ace is here. Never mind. Hayes has the TP. Even with Alacrity, I don't think he dies. But good attempt, though. That is surprisingly close, though.
Wow. Yeah, he doesn't get LSA from Fog, he dies for sure. That was... It's crazy from Delina. Yep. I mean, I think Hellbear's Meshers, they turned this around very nicely with that fight in the Roche. Let's see let's see how they're gonna play once there's BKB on the anti-mage, because that's when I think V Gaming is gonna be feeling very comfortable taking a fight. I don't feel like there's a chance for Smashers to go high ground unless they wipe V Gaming, which could happen because there's smoke right now.
Cataclysm, and that's gonna be a dead Lina. Pretty good. Go forward, arrow, tornado, catch him. We do have a Sunstrike available, or Light Strike Array available, and that's gonna allow for the kill on arrow. Of course, Rubik is not.
Yeah, that ward. The ward on the cliff was pre-placed, so they didn't know. Ooh, this is huge. No buyback on the Lina. Oh, my lord. Let's see if AM can cut the wave, but even still, it's not looking good. Oh, but they have Crypt's bottom. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Smashers, I mean, I thought the AM would be online by now, but he's not joining these fights, and it's just like V Gaming's letting this happen. Destroyed. He's gonna be hit by the overgrowth. The V Gaming's not gonna save him from this one. Viper Strike. Dead. Ace will take down the tower. I'm not sure what's happening here. I mean, is Anti-Mage not ready to fight with them now?
I mean, with the Lina dead, it's just a waste of time.
And now, but that Smashers, because they have a Luna, they can take 2 lanes of Rex. The ultimate bad situation for the AM, which is the 2 lanes down that we always joke about for AM. It's kind of how it's gonna turn out. And Hellbear Smashers not only back in the game, but they're completing the driver's seat. Did I hear a BKB earlier? Oh, yes, I did, Hayes. Oh, he tested out his BKB. Oh, does it work, Hayes? It does. Okay. Good to know.
Whew. Yeah, this is... You know, I think Anti-Mage, this is pretty much the Slark effect that we had in the last game. Like, the draft that V Gaming has is better if you're really good. But the Luna is just easier to execute. And
yeah, but last game
I think they made some key mistakes. Yes, they did. So let's see if V Gaming can show us if they're the better team. But I think with the mistakes that they already did, this is looking really grim. They really need to either steal the Aegis or fight in the Roche and kill whoever gets the Aegis at that point. Because if Luna has Aegis and just goes high ground, I think they just lose.
I agree. And with her farming speed, that plus alacrity, it just didn't... It's not like they made that many mistakes. I just think with Luna, you just can't make a single one because it just takes her whole game, right? She just took 2 lanes of racks like they were made out of butter.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... They're gonna smoke. They do have that BKB we talked about. Roche, 37 seconds. Whoever wins this fight either wins the game or gets Roche. If it's Smashers, they're taking the game for sure.
Oh, yeah, Shard and Chaos on that as well. A little bit of extra damage for when he stuns. I feel like you just... Okay, so V-Game is trying for one last smoke. I say one last because if they lose this, honestly, the game's over, but...
They're baiting their anti-mage, but Hellbear Smashers are not taking it. They're just controlling the high ground, which is the correct play.
I don't... Okay, smoke.
Roche not up. Oh! Yeah, he will see it. Okay. Are they...
Okay, they're sneaking a Roche. I don't know. They're not the fastest Roche lineup. It's a bit dangerous.
Smoke on Smashers.
Yeah, I think they know though. I think V Gaming should know. They see the wards there. Ace will just get rid of the wards. No longer can Hellbear Smashers. Sorry, no longer can V Gaming go onto the high ground now. In fact, they're going on the Lina, Impale, Meteor. Batten needs to help her, and Hayes gets the BKB off and a bit of healing as well. Naive going forward. Tofu still has the overgrowth on. Naive has to be careful. The Batten's not with him. They can't dispel it just yet. In fact, Naive is going. Ace is going for destroyed, and Arrow is the one to die super quickly. God. Naive got hit by both of those Sunstrikes. He sent back. The cold snap killed him. He didn't even have time to Monta-style it off. GG. Just like that.
Yeah. The gaming just played much better. The way they held the high ground there just showcases the way they, like, as a team, you know? I'm still very pissed with the CK build, but they had a plan and they executed really well. Anti-Mage played well. He got his items, but I think V Gaming as a team just got picked off way too much, and, you know, that ended up giving the Aegis, which kind of put Hellbear Smashers back in the map. They took all the tier 2s, and they just held the map really well. Lina dying with no buyback there, then spinning the BKB. Yeah. Just, you know, tons of small mistakes that added up.
So one of the only things that, I mean, whatever I said in the beginning about the drafts did not really stand true or didn't matter, but one of the things that I said was very important. I think it kind of showed in the mid game, which is that Lina was just super easy to pick off every single time. And not to her mistake, by the way. Like, she could be ever so slightly in range of attacking at this point, and she would be reality rifted, telekinesis back, and then it was impossible for her to come back, right? She was just such an easy target. And they just kept picking her off. I feel like maybe when you're playing AM, you can't have such an easy pick-off hero in the mid lane unless you're winning by a lot. Because you want to play 4-1 the whole time. You're never with your team, and if Lina dies, the team fight's over for V Gaming, and everyone else is just a free kill. If AM is not there.
Yeah.
So,
and I think what was smart about the way Hellbear's Masters played is they were not hunting the anti-mage because the Abaddon was with the anti-mage and he was the combo breaker, right? But they started going after the Lina that only had a Nyx beside her. So there was no save for the Lina. And with both times that they got Aegis and then the last fight, the Lina just died in a weird way because he didn't have protection. So I think it was it was a really good insight that they came up with.
Yep. Well, this is over, guys. We're gonna go second game between V Gaming and Hellbear Smashers. Hopefully, V Gaming can recover from this loss because this does feel pretty bad when you're very farmed and all of a sudden they just win like this with the Luna. Let's see if they can accomplish this or if Hellbear Smashers look at the 2-0 victory. My name is Al Plus here, joined by Dota 2 Poe, and we'll come back shortly with the next game of the series. Until then.
Prepare my bride.
Hello guys and welcome. We're here with another game of the Dota 2 Champions League and it's going to be between Hellbear Smashers and V Gaming. This time our predictions are already set up, so the game should not lag whatsoever, and hopefully you guys can also predict and enjoy the game as we do. So, this is the second game between Hellbear Smashers and V Gaming. It's the last game of the last series of the day, and it's going to be a determinant series because if V Gaming lose, they're going to be dropped to the lower division. Hellbear Smashers win the first game against V Gaming, so it's very important for V Gaming to win this second one. Let's see if they can. Scared because once again I let pass the Stormer Invoker. My name is Owl Plus. I'll be joined here by Dota 2 Bowie. How are you doing, Bowie?
I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. And you can see the V Gaming, after trying to last pick their carry, they go back for the old standard first pick Terrorblade, which I don't have any problems with. I do love what Hellbear Smasher is doing as well. They get their Stormer Invoker, which is a staple. And they pair that with the axe, with that can also flex the offlane and safe lane. So just pretty solid overall. They're gonna bend the brew here.
Yeah,
Tango.
I like the Hellbear Smashers draft a lot more right now than V Gaming, to be honest. I mean, obviously the Stormer Invoker, I think you should not let pass as easily. I'm very surprised they banned the DK over that because, well, yeah, DK is strong. I don't think he's that good. Especially with General. Honestly, it's not a priority they have. The Pango, I think, sure, but not the DK. And like you said, the Axe Carry can just perfectly be the pick this game. And it's one of the hardest counters to TBs of Great Armor.
Mm-hmm. I think they literally just banned DK because they wanted to play Puck. But you're right. I mean, you do give Stormer this huge hero. And in their minds, they're banning for the game, not for the players. But I can see why you're angry. And, I mean, the showing from Stormer was definitely very impressive. I think he had very few mistakes overall.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I just don't like the... I feel like the banning for your draft is okay when, and again, I don't want to mean disrespect to these teams when I say this, but when teams have some specific picks that are just mechanically superior, especially in a game where like draft matters but not incredibly so, like DK is only a valid pick if that means they're going to outdraft you with DK, right? Otherwise, teams, even at tier 1, will pick comfort heroes over... Like, a team OG1 TI with comfort picks. That in TI8, when they got Ember on Ana, that was a comfort pick by definition. And LGD let it pass every time, even if it wasn't the best pick sometimes. I think that underestimation of player skill is not great here. I don't think draft win games at this level.
I get what you mean. I think it's definitely a factor. Maybe Hellbear Smashers do like to play DK a lot. I don't know how their scrims go. I didn't watch that many games. But I see your point. And there's definitely circumstances where I would agree. I think right now, like, it's okay. I feel Invoker is definitely a really strong pick that often gets banned. But they did trade that for the Terrorblade, which arguably is almost as strong. So we'll see. It's going to be the battle of the meta picks on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the line here for the Puck. They follow up with the Nyx, which is, good versus Invoker, good versus Lion. I think overall pretty standard here, no surprises. And they need a 5 for Hellbear Smashers, which is going to be the ET.
Elder Titan. Interesting choice. I mean, I guess it's a hard counter to TV, but I've never actually seen him play, to be honest, now that I think about it, huh? Not a very common pick. But theoretically, he's so good against TV.
I wonder if this is offlane ET, now that you're saying this, because it's not necessarily a 5. And I feel like 5 ET doesn't counter terribly just because you only get the armor reduction if you're close to him. But if you're playing core ET, that's really strong versus TV because you get that BKB. You just do a lot. I would love to see it. I think Seb is a player that does it from time to time. There's a couple of European players that love it. I would be very, very amused to watch this right now. Take the Slark. So they think it's offlane axe in ET5.
Really?
Which is probably the most likely.
I think it's carry axe. I see it as carry axe, to be honest with you. I mean, the Bat Rider, I guess, deters it a bit now, but...
I think it might be Batrider offlane, so that's why they're taking this Lark. So like even if
That's
he's
it.
offlane,
What? The PL's in the pool?
yeah,
No?
it is in the pool.
And against Batrider offlane? I mean, if it's X offlane, sure. And then Terrorblade carry. Bat is, I mean,
Oh.
PL's great here, right? Am I crazy?
I think if they go PL, you can offlane the puck. Not sure if they're willing to do so, but it is better. I do feel like the PL really does a number on the Batrider.
I don't understand this.
Yeah, it's pretty fascinating.
What pick could
I think the Void matters. Like, you do ban the Void just because of Invoker.
Sure, but do you ban the Slark over the PL?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a little questionable. I agree. Oh. So they took the Ange there. Wait, do they think this is support puck? Why are they... No. That's true. It's puck, Batrider core, and they're pinning 5s. I don't know what I'm saying. What's the 5 that you take out here? Oracle, maybe?
Yeah. Clockwork?
Laquito.
Yeah, I guess against ET that's good, so I can see it. And against Lion's pretty good too. Yeah, I like the clock. What do you pick here as your 5? I still like the Oracle. I think Oracle's pretty solid, honestly. Winter Wyvern's also in the pool, but I don't love that against Invoker.
Yeah, what I'm kind of scared of is the Terrorblade. I feel like Terrorblade Oracle is a little squishy. All of their heroes look a little squishy, which, you know, I'm not a big fan of.
There's the Oracle. All right.
So there you go, Oracle.
All right, if now it's PL, I just feel like V Gaming will just slap their face like, oh no.
I think they could PL.
What? It's just exactly that. Okay, I think V Gaming got outdrafted. I think this PL pick is super solid.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, Puck kind of deals with PL, but kind of hard to defend this Lark that much. I don't think it would be that good. Maybe what they were thinking is that the Oracle would always be on threat of this Lark, whereas the PL is harder for him to get on top of the Oracle.
No, but my concern is not with the Slark ban. I understand those last 2 bans. My concern is they banned 3 offlaners in the second phase and had the plan to pick the Batrider anyway, right? So with the Batrider, you already threatened the Axe carry pick. That's why they shifted into the PL, right? It was nothing to do with your bans or anything. So if you were planning on that anyway, why ban offlaners? Why not just ban carries?
Because maybe they would pick the offlaners and keep the X carry in case better offlaners were available, you know? Like the
so
reason...
you think the only reason they picked the Phantom Lancer here against the Batrider was because they didn't have a better offlaner to pick?
Yeah, like you secure the Axe. If eventually you get a better offlane than the Axe, it's still going to be a good matchup for the Terrorblade, as you said. So you swap it.
Okay.
But because they ban it, there was no better option, and you keep the Axe offlane.
All right. I can maybe you're right about that. I'll keep your mouth shut. Then maybe you're right. Maybe Brewmaster and Darkseer are good enough to justify and picking the X carry. Okay. Sure.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not saying it is necessarily better, but I think that's
at
probably
least
what
I
they're
see the
thinking.
logic.
Whether they're right or not.
No.
Yeah,
I don't.
Who wins? We'll see.
I don't mind when teams make decisions that I might disagree with. I mind when I don't see the logic behind it. Right? That's when my problem.
I see.
Where like if V Gaming did this because of a lack of preparation, or they decided too late about the Batrider pick, I'm not so big a fan. But you're right. There's a point to what you're saying. So I will believe in V Gaming, and even though I still think this is a bit of an outdraft, let's see if they can win.
What I'll say is, I think this is an outdraft.
Okay.
I don't like the Batrider. It's
like
been really, really long since I've seen an offlane Batrider, and
It's
you're doing
very
it
weak,
without
actually.
knowing the carry.
Yeah.
So maybe if they actually send the Batrider versus the X, I'm actually okay with this.
Oh, that's
But
a
it's
good
been a
idea.
while since we've seen cores even swapping lanes. Like, it's not that common.
That's a good idea, though. TB PL lane. How bad is that?
That's actually pretty good for TB, because, like...
Right? Meta. Phantom Lancer can at best do Spirit Lance against you early. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
think it's
I like
pretty
this. I
solid.
like the core swap. I think both teams are aware of this though, because I see everyone hang out together. All right, let's see who's gonna win this early game fight.
An amazing thing.
Smash! Look at Tofu. Tofu, big fan. He's prepared. GLHF, he says. You sneaky man. Da. GL. Good luck. Good luck. Or no, not da. Sorry, that was PD. PD, he says. Which I'm assuming is where the G and the L are in the when you change from Cyrillic keyboard to Western keyboard.
I didn't get that. Oh, nice ward prediction right there. They take it out, but I don't think they're gonna swap lanes. They will send the Terrorblade top. We'll see how this goes. I'm not sure. I'm not a fan. I think this is weak.
Yep, I agree. I in general, I'm not a fan of the offlane Batrider, even with good matchups, honestly, because I just feel like he lacks the farm to be impactful in the mid game. Because you can't.
Yep.
Do you still go Boots of Travel if you're offlane Batrider, or is that too greedy?
I think you have to.
Because
I don't
otherwise
think
you're too
rushing
weak.
Blink.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like, basically right now you do so little damage if you don't get lots of sticky napalm charges that just jumping and using lasso is never gonna be like close to enough damage to kill anyone. So.
Okay.
That's why obviously travels is good because TPs are expensive, but it's also better with the way you have to play the hero.
All right. We'll see. I also find that, by the way, Batrider versus Invoker and Lion is not particularly the easiest hero to play, but I guess if it's Quas Exort Invoker, it might be a bit easy. Because, you know, Ice Wall, Tornado, Hex, Air Spike.
But I mean, it's not like they didn't know Invoker was picked, right? It was their
Right,
first
it was
pick.
the first pick. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying it. And they also knew the Lion was there. That's what. Look, I question this pick of it. I question this pick. I like the idea to force the Axe to flex. Like, oh, we're gonna force the Axe to not play against us. This is so genius. But then I think they got bamboozled by this last pick. So.
I do like the Oracle though, because you will be able to deal with the Battle Hunger. Like, it's not like the Axe is gonna be able to solo kill the Terrorblade or anything. But as the game develops, as Stormstormer always goes for Exort, the threat of the Blink Call is gonna be very real very soon.
Yep. As well. Same ball asking in the chat, by the way, Oracle versus Axe, you know, probably pretty bad. You have to be more careful with Oracle when you're playing against Axe, but it's honestly not that awful. You have still a lot of healing, you're a good save, and most of the time what you do is you just try to save someone from being killed before they get bursted at Berserker's Call. You don't need to save the false promise to the very end when you're going to be Culling Bladed, right?
Yeah, you just want to buy 10 more seconds of team fight.
Yes.
Pretty
There
much.
is a
So
reason
just
why
press.
Oracle is considered better Dazzle. It's because he doesn't get countered as
Yes.
far. Also because anything is better than Dazzle at this point. That hero has been dead for so long. I miss Dazzle. Please buff a Valve. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's one of the saddest things. Like, I never liked Necronomicon that much, but the fact that Core Dazzle is completely useless now that they took that item away makes me kind of sad, because I was a
disagree
mid-Dazzle
with you.
player.
I disagree
tell you
with you. I think that you can still play with like Shard Ags, but in a very different fashion.
I
Honestly.
mean, yes, but they don't have to wait 20 minutes for the shard. Like,
Yeah, but
you
the
could get
ads
a
are still very
7-minute
powerful.
Necronomicon.
You go
It
mech
is.
early, you push super hard, you win your... Dazzle still wins his lane, right? Yo, Bowie, if you ask
I don't
Leo
know,
style,
man.
he still believes in Dazzle. He's talked to me about it a lot of times.
Oh.
He says he dreams of the
Okay.
day where his team lets him pick mid-Dazzle again. Every day he writes a thesis, and he
style
tells
so
Wu, please pick me mid-Dazzle. Wu refuses, but he thinks that one day... That's not true. I'm adding a lot of extra points to this, but he does love mid-Dazzle, and he's asked to play. They wanted to hire me as a coach on Thunder for some time, just so I could suggest mid-Dazzle. That's the real reason. Imagine.
That's why I love Leo Style, man. He's such a nice guy, and he loves Dazzle.
That's
Pretty
good.
hard to
It's pretty hard to
find
do-
any
Yeah,
to like complain about him. He's such a nice guy.
honestly. And his hairstyle is awesome.
Yeah.
He looks like his bed hair, but perfect.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's
Very
it.
envious of that.
Bowie, you have a beautiful bun. I don't know what you're talking about. It's unfortunate we don't have cameras in this tournament.
That's true.
Bowie's bun is
General?
looking... He's the best Japanese fisherman I've seen. Yeah, it looks awesome.
Best hipster in Dota.
No, I don't like comparing you to those because I respect fishermen. I don't respect the hipster. So this mid lane is going well for Stormstormer, but not as well as he did with Alina. I think Hayes feels, I don't know, more comfortable with the puck, but you have more damage. Your projectile's a bit faster, so
Yeah.
it's easier
Overall-
to beat Quasexort.
I actually kind of like... okay, they do get the kill on DT. But like, generally speaking, I just prefer Quaswex Invoker the early game. But against a Puck, I actually like his going Exart because you don't really do anything against Puck as a Quaswex. So
Yes.
it actually not only allows the X to enable the Invoker, but it's gonna be better anyways for the Invoker.
I'm also a bigger fan of Quaswex in the early. I feel like it's just so easy nowadays to just go Quaswex the first couple of levels and then transition to Quas Exort. Unless you have a Sunstrike setup, right? Like if you have a really good Sunstrike team, I think it's justifiable to go Quas Exort. Bottom, they're gonna kill Tofu. Sorry about this, they did get him. Ace has the magic stick, so he's gonna be perfectly fine. They just forced it out of him, but it's no big deal.
I saw that.
Well, there's one actually decent advantage of having this Batrider and Puck in this game against the PL that I didn't anticipate initially.
Okay,
You were forcing Ace into this hood, which, I mean, sure, he might not die, but that also slows down your timings quite a bit. So I think that's a win. If you have to force the enemy character to go hood, it's always going to be a win.
Yeah.
Whether they're going to use that correctly, then I don't know.
But BSJ has told me that Hood is the best possible item I could ever get on PL. It is the genius transitional item, and we could talk about it for ages. Are you telling me he's wrong, Bowie?
I'm not saying he's wrong. He's
goodness,
right
I'm
that you
sorry.
have to go, or it's going to be a terrible game. But you would rather go Diffuser if you could, you know?
Okay. I'm sorry, guys, by the way. I apologize. I missed 2 kills.
Apologize to BSJ for making fun
No,
of
I don't apologize for that. I apologize for missing all the kills. The first one was too because I missed Richie, but now it's too much. Even he doesn't miss the first 3.
I think... I mean, this is actually looking much better for V-Gaming than I anticipated. They're 3-0. Terrorblade is free farm. Puck has 40 CS. It's surprisingly very good.
Yeah, doing a really good job. What do you think of this build by Ace, by the way, of Phantom Lance first? Oh, Spirit Lance, sorry.
It's just a way, like... It slows down more, right? So
That's
it's
General?
harder for the Batrider to try and get on top of you.
General, where are you going, buddy? I don't think these are your woods. General is just trying to survive this. Even Puck joins this fight. That's insane, and they get a kill on Arrow on top of that. Obviously, it's still a win for V-Gaming, but they committed a lot of resources. They rotated the Puck even just to kill General. Power of Vanguard,
That's
boys
tower
and girls.
damage. Yeah. Very nice. They forced Metamorphosis, and the Terrorblade was not farming. The Invoker deals some decent damage to the mid-tier 1. Pretty good.
And all the pressure they did allowed the bottom lane to go a bit better for A, so he's gonna win. Can you? Sorry, this fight was happening, so you couldn't explain to me the Spirit Lance properly.
It's just better for the Batrider not to get on top of you.
Okay.
Because you're gonna slow for 18 instead of 10, so that's almost double the slow. It's pretty good.
So what? Wait, what? What do you mean you're gonna slow for?
The Spirit Lance is gonna slow the Batrider, so it's harder for him to
for
fire
18%
as
as opposed to 10. Oh, okay, right,
Yeah.
right. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the seconds. I was like, it slows for 18? All right, yeah, that makes sense. Do you think it's better than Doppelganger then, in the maxing it, which is the usual build against a Batrider? Or used to be, rather?
Yeah, I don't think you want to max it. I think it just slows down your farm a lot, and at least it's skill potential in the lane. Whereas with the Doppel, it's like very defensive. If you're solo versus a Batrider, maybe you can get more points of Doppel. But if you have a support, I think you would rather get the.
Right. Also, on top of that, the Spirit Lance helps you farm, right? Afterwards, even if you took a couple
Yes.
points in it. Yeah, I see that. Which is the same reason why you go for the Phantom Rush.
Not that Doppel doesn't help you farm, but I just feel like it's better in lane. Because like with Doppel, the illusions last a little bit more, so there's some cute little things you can do with Doppel to farm, but I still feel like it's better to get the lens.
Yep, I would agree. Alright, well, Ace is very close to the Hooded Defiance, so it's not going to slow him too much. Stormstormer's doing well. We haven't seen any Sunstrike kills. He can go for the same build as before. Drums may into the Blink Dagger afterwards. Ace does have kill potential, though, with a 2-point Spirit Lance, and they might try. Tofu, big fan, goes in. There's the Earth Spike. Destroyer gets hit as well by that Sunstrike. Hex on top of this. But Ace is not joining this fight. There we go. He has a Spirit Lance. Just needs to hit the Spirit Lance. They need vision of him. Destroyer will get away because Ace wanted last hits. Alright. I think you could have killed him, Ace, but he was the ultimate greedy player there.
And he's going for Travel in the Batrider, so that answers our question.
Yes.
But I don't know. Even though the PL can dispel your Flame Break, I still feel like he would have value out of having 1 point. Not only to run away from ganks like this one, but to kill the Lion that cannot dispel the Flame Break, unlike the PL. Maybe he'll get the point now.
I don't know. It just feels like right now I'm watching a poor mid bad right. That's just what it feels like. I don't think there's much of a difference between offlane and mid, except one is just less effective than the other.
True. I do want to say, though, that because this PL has a hood instead of a Blade of Alacrity, and also 2 points in Spirit Lance instead of 4 points of Intermission, he's being outfarmed by the Terrorblade by a decent amount.
Hey, look at that. Bowie finds a way. You're very right, actually. So Naive will be...
Not by that much, but it's, it's there.
Naive even went for a really... I love this build, by the way. Double Slippers of Agility. People used to do this on Gyro a lot. It's actually Hector who made that build, and I think it's really useful on agility carries. You don't build Wraith Bands because they're too expensive when you want to farm. This gives you damage, it's all you want, and a bit of attack speed. So it's actually a very efficient way if you want to out-farm the opponent. I like Naive. It's a very smart idea.
Totally agree with you, sir. Yoger here. Almost level 6. Just playing around with TB.
Hasn't really done
I want
much
to say,
yet, unfortunately.
I'm kind of sad we don't have core ET. It's just so fun.
Except if you're OG.
Yeah, like do you know those videos? The Meepo. What's the
Midor
name?
Meepo?
The channel. Yeah, Midor Meepo. Again, like ET versus Meepo. You get eggs on ET. You just solo kill the Meepo. It's so satisfying. Obviously, there's no Meepo here, but still feel like there's ET's a little bit underrated still.
I agree. I was surprised we don't see him as a support, to be honest, with the prevalence of Terrorblade. Oh, Tofu. Tofu. Might as well figure if there's something. Actually sees the Fate's Edict. Tofu decides to die quietly as a true warrior, but General comes in. The Sunstrike is going to hit the puck hard. As General's being dragged away, he tanks this nicely. They want to at least kill Arrow. I think they're going to succeed. Not much healing for Arrow. Maldy's not even wasting mana. Oh, never mind. Sorry. They actually gave him a salve there. That salve plus the Purifying Flame saved him. I spoke too soon. I saw the little fire over him, and I thought, oh, he's definitely going to die.
I'm surprised he didn't use the salve earlier, because you don't actually lose your salve when you get False Promise, so it's like, it really amplifies how much you're going to heal with False Promise.
Yep.
But maybe he was baiting. He wanted them to chase a little bit more. Because it's like 800 heal just from the salve if you're using False Promise.
You're getting unlikely for
more,
Storm.
it's 2.5, right?
Yeah, it's... Wait, it's 2.5? I thought it was double.
I think it is, right? I think they buffed it. I'll check.
It's doubled. No, it's doubled.
Double?
They find Haze, though, relatively easily, just with Berserker's Call. And General... I remember when we saw that game, who was it that was playing the Axe? That farmed a lot in the early game. We saw this earlier, like yesterday.
I think Ace played a game and then...
No, it was an offlaner. It was an offlaner that destroyed the early game.
I think it was destroyed, right?
I think so,
No.
yeah. It might have been, no.
destroyed.
I also thought it was destroyed, okay. So we saw that game where Destroyed farmed a lot, and he didn't actually do much in the early game. And he played really good late game. Oh, Destroyed's gonna die. He played a really good late game, but I still felt like he could have done more with the amount of farm he had in the early game. And I feel like General is what I meant to say in that game. This is what I want to see. He's been active all over the map, putting pressure everywhere, getting kills all the time, and taking advantage of his Sunstrike. It's been a very good game by General.
I would agree.
And not the great has destroyed, by the way. He played a good late game, but it's just, yeah.
Yeah, I think that game destroyed went Blade Mail before Blink, or he went...
No, he didn't.
When
He
like
just,
Blade Mail...
He farmed everything. He just didn't attack before he got Blade Mail.
Okay.
Tofu. He does get rid of the illusion. Naive, though. He's going to get the kill.
Oracle Gaming.
Honestly, Malady's been pretty active this game because the Batrider can't because he's too greedy. It's a Malady who's been kind of rotating and helping all the lanes. Again, not Destroyed being too greedy, just the hero Batrider offlane is kind of how you have to play him, really.
Yeah, it just takes so long to get travels. You can see the difference between the both offlaners, I agree. They do rotate Terrorblade bottom. Is there a TP on the enemy axe? There is. So they're not really forcing the tower. I actually expected them to maybe pop meta, but they just go up to the tier 1 and they leave. What's going on? Well, I guess the Oracle is just following him.
Yeah. Now he has realized there's one person he can play on. It's just tough because I don't feel like Puck and Haze and Destroyer are not doing enough because their lanes didn't go well, so their net worth is a bit low, and they just can't create the space for the TP, which means TP can't actually join them at the tail end of fights. It's like a snowball effect, where V Gaming feels very much without options right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the way they're playing for V Gaming right now is very similar to Game 1. You have this Abba chasing the carry 24/7, But if they bleed too many kills on the other heroes, it doesn't really matter that TP doesn't die. I guess in this game matters a little bit less just because Terrorblade scales more than the anti-mage.
Yeah.
But let's see if they can finally do something here. There's a smoke with Haze.
Okay, that's a
He
good
has
move.
the Witchblade.
Let's see what they can find. Tofu is not. Oh, Tofu. He's gonna block the smoke himself. However, the kill they really want, besides Tofu, who's gonna die here, is the PL. Then Coil, they lasso him. They're gonna break the coil with this. Oh, the stomp stops this. Your splitter on top of that. Ace barely surviving thanks to the Purifying Flint, and Tofu actually didn't even die. They go for the counter initiation. Axe joining in. Berserker's Call. They turn this around. Destroyed and Naive. Both killed. Arrow trying to get away with the Spike Carpus, but Storm won't let this happen. Yes, Cold Snap. Storm, there we go. Cold Snap, and with this, Arrow will fall to the Coaling Blade. Only Haze is capable of running away. Okay, that... Gilger, my goodness, that was a stomp. I mean, Gilger in general both turned that around. That was incredible.
My soul hurts so badly, Avo.
That feels so bad for V-Gaming.
That. Yeah, because the problem there is they use some spells on the Lion, and then they're like, oh, there's a PL here, he's higher value, but they already use a ton of stuff on the Lion, so they don't kill the Lion so he can come back in his spells, and they lack the damage. Like, their combo is actually, we didn't talk about this, but Coil and Batrider is good because you can break the lasso, so you get the guaranteed stun. But they just lack damage.
It took him so long, though, to get up to them.
Yeah.
Like, it took him so long because the Puck just was much more advanced than Bat because he has routes of travel. He's so poor.
Yeah.
Again, not Destroyed's fault, just that's his offlane Batrider in a nutshell. Meteor, Destroyed, where are you going? Going to the graveyard. And the bottom lane, we continue this fight. Ace is capable of avoiding the Dream Coil. Bowie, there's only so much my soul can take this game. I am feeling for V-Gaming right now.
I mean, that's why you go Hood. You know, the PL would usually die much more quickly than that.
Yeah.
But still, I feel like they had the potential to kill him. Unfortunately, it was just, as you said, they were not in the same place at the right time. And they didn't, like, you have to choose. You know, if you use everything on the Lion, you cannot go on the PL. And sometimes it's really hard to make these very quick decisions. But that's why this is an 8k goal lead at 16 minutes. This is actually so rare to see.
Yeah, honestly. It's not quite the 1k gold lead per minute, which is usually the, okay, this game is over, but it is,
Yeah.
it's 500. It's half of that. It's a good way. It's a good amount.
Oh boy, what is the Terrorblade bringing in the courier here? Is this, yeah, that's the Sanj. So he's going Sanj and Yasha BKB. He's going to be tankier. Oh, this tower's still up. Every tower's still up. I mean, I just feel like, you know, the combo is nice with the lasso and coil, but giving away everything that they gave away for this Batrider pick is not worth it.
No. No, really. I just don't. I think the Batrider was a very big mispick, to be honest. And not batting the PL was even more so. Tofu.
Oh, can they finally kill the Lion? Oh, even lasso.
They got Tofu.
Okay.
Last time I said he was going to die for sure, and I was convinced they were just going to continue to kill him, but I'm sorry, I spoke too soon. Tofu Big Fan is unkillable. Tornado.
Terribly.
Berserker's Call, at least they didn't catch the puck though. They're going to go for the Oracle. Easy kill on the Oracle, but what they really want here is the TV. Naive, his mana's going down. Not going to be enough. First splitter won't really hit anyone. That doesn't matter, it seems like, as Haze on his top down Ace. Arrow will do this, but they've already lost all the mana. Naive, they can no longer continue this. At least Hellbear Smashers won't get any extra kills from that, and you did kill Tofu, but... I mean, you forced a couple rotations. Let's look at the good side. You forced rotations, you got Tofu. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's kind of, I mean, ideally, I think maybe you don't want to use Metamorphosis for that, just because you know they're going to TP. When you're this far ahead, it's actually very valuable to defend the tier 1 bottom. So maybe if they didn't use Meta, I would be more okay with this, because they could go for another rotation afterwards. But they kind of trade even, so it's not the end of the world, although this guy dies back, the Oracle.
And we take the tower down bottom. They go for the Spell Corpus play, but Arrow can't survive this. Tofu gets the finger death kill. I mean... Look, I'm grasping at straws trying to give V-Gaming a chance here, but it's looking very dire for them.
It really is. And look at that, there's a double damage, very close Roshan. Everything Hellbear Smashers needs to do is count that and Roche. Let's see if they'll still get lucky.
If you get Naive here... That Blink on Invoker.
Oh no.
Tornado, General catches up to him. There's the Ice Wall. And even your win condition can't get away at this point. Naive is desperately trying to find farm, but he just can't. Nobody's making space for him. They can go all over the map, hunt him down, not even losing, and they can even turn this into objectives now.
Yeah, this is... Oh, at least they do get the double damage on arrow, so they do deny that for Hellbear Smashers. Maybe they'll Roche slightly later. Could buy time for the BKB on the Terrorblade. Dude, they're diving Maladi in a tier 2 right now.
I mean, oh, and we even hear Brazil's fall from behind. They find the other support arrow off with his head. Maladi.
They literally ulted with VT on the support. Oof.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, Bowie, let's look at the game. What can they do? How do they get back into this game?
Alright, let's... Okay, what can happen is they have no saves on Hellbear Smashers, so they just have to utilize this coil lasso play better. So they need level 2 coil on puck, because the build right now, you pretty much don't really up coil until a very long time. They need BKB on Batrider. Actually, they don't even need BKB on a Batrider. They just need to take off Hellbear Smashers. The problem is...
Okay. How?
They're grouped up really nicely, and you have no vision anywhere.
Alright.
So I think they just have to group up bottom,
Sorry.
start getting control of the big jungle.
This is their vision right now, so you guys can kind of tell. The whole map is done.
Oh,
They're trying to
are
go
they
for
going
Gilger, I think. Okay, this could be a kill. This could be a kill, they got it. Gilger. Maybe? Yeah, they got it. Stormstormer joining in though. This kill might cost them their life though, as we go move forward and take down Distorting Arrow. Haze, Illusory Orb to safety. They use the Sunstrike, but of course Ace sees them. They kill off Naive in the triangle. They're still going for Haze. Haze being hit by these crits because of the Impla. Haze trying to get away with Illusory Orb, and he should succeed. Even with a Doppelganger, they can't find him. Too late. But they got Naive alone. Axe and Lion alone, and he didn't use Finger.
Wow. Yeah, that was the Cataclysm. I thought it was for the puck, but it actually killed the Terrorblade. Yeah, I just feel like they're split. I also feel like they're taking way too many baits close to tier 1 towers. We saw this story like 4 times this game. They dive a tower, Hellbear Smashers presses TP, and they trade a kill for 2 or 3. And as you get further and further behind, even if you kill only one person, I'm not sure it's going to be worth that much. You know, they're killing an ET, and you're losing your carry. This is going to be Roche. I don't know, man. It's really hard not to blame the Batrider off lane.
Not the pick,
I also,
right? Not the player.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
I don't think they could.
I think he played okay.
Yeah, honestly.
But there's not that much you can do.
Oh, look.
Speaking of him, oh my god, don't die destroyed. I don't want to.
No, BK, that's BKB on general. He's not gonna die. Tornado. Arrow. Arrow being the player. Send all your illusions against them. They're thinking, do we even need to kill Destroyed? Oh, we're just gonna go for the supports instead. The higher value of supports compared to the Batrider. Now he dispelled the Battle Hunger to be killed by the Culling Blade. And General, now they really do want to destroy. Never mind, I spoke too soon. They hit him with a Cold Snap, Sunstrike for Vision. General gets him Berserker Skull. There's the Meteor. Destroyed honors his name once again, like he's been doing this whole game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is rough. There's very little they can do. I feel like their lanes were okay, considering I think the Batrider did even better in lane than I thought he was gonna do.
And you were like, oh, they're forcing PL to get hood, so that's like
Yeah, I mean, it should be good, but then their rotations were awful. Like, they actually did that the same play bottom, and they went from like a 2k gold deficit to an 8k gold deficit. Just because they kind of banged their heads against the wall. They didn't really group up properly to burst people fast enough. And you could see like why that tower is so important to take down, because you can get those pickoffs in that lane much easier because there's no health. You know, the outpost is much far away. It's gonna take 6 seconds instead of 2. Let's see if the Knicks can. All right, redeeming story.
Arrow?
Oh, Arrow.
Did he
It's
do
your
it?
time to shine.
It's your time to shine.
Your
Take the
whole
aegis
life.
away. He did it. The aegis.
Oh!
Sean, the spike
I
bar
want
to
to
stun
die.
everyone.
You deserve
Arrow, you might not win this game, but you won our hearts.
Congrats. Actually, Arrow, by the way, he was the SD
Yeah.
that was like 12-2, right?
It sounds
He's been
me-
playing.
Yeah.
He's been like their best player in most games, I think.
Him and Naive really stand out in this team. Not to take away from the rest of the players, but him and Naive are just so good, honestly. We're not gonna kill Haze with that. Oh, boy, they with our spike. Do they have finger? They need more mana. They have Culling Blade. There we go. Yeah, it's sad to watch V Gaming leave like this because what we've watched of them in this tournament has actually been pretty impressive for the most part. I would definitely not say that V Gaming is a weak team, and they look very weak here because of the outdraft, honestly. They're a strong team. They're honestly a very strong team. I think they could have beaten Smashers if they had just a good draft.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Even with the draft, like the lanes were fine. I think if they played that fight bottom better, they could have been winning this game right now.
Right, but the draft is very tough to execute though. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it is. Which is why draft is important. You want to maximize your chances of having to do as little as possible to win.
And that's the goal of any good Dota.
Yeah, I mean,
know?
it really is. Like the easiest you can make everyone's life, the better your
chances.
chances.
Resistance, you know. Electricity and
Yeah.
Dota players have a lot in common. In Spanish people. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like besides the draft, which overall turned out to be bad, I'm not a big fan that they didn't ban the Invoker in either of those games, to be honest. It didn't strike me like they made too much of an effort. Tofu big fan, it's okay. Don't worry, buddy. Fate City just canceled him. I didn't feel like they made too much of an effort to study Smashers. You don't let Stormstormer pick Invoker 2 games in a row and be like, oh, I'll counter it, you know? What's that mean?
I mean, I didn't feel like you have to study them, right? The Stormstormer, everyone knows.
Seriously. And you ban Invoker, then you force him into Lina, which is a much more winnable matchup, you know? Stormstormer, talk about his Invoker. Okay, TA, or Naive, sorry, activates the DKD. We don't have Scotty to slow him down, so you should be able to get out unless Axe gets here. Berserker Skull into the Cataclysm. They did give him the false promise, which was able to save him. Kilker actually got... No, never mind. Jim Crow makes everyone. Malady dies. The Meteor on top of them. They kill off Naive. Arrow will not survive either because they have the Sentry. And Haze will try to TP. He'll succeed. But he's TPing from his own base to his own base. If that's not a bad sign, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, this game is just a total mess. The Batrider didn't have TP. He was farming his Blink Dagger, and then like Terrorblade gets initiated.
Got destroyed for 3
Fully
there as well.
positioned. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. Like in this position, it's very hard to do anything. So I'm glad they're trying, but it is such an uphill climb. It's really hard. Senjin Yasha reacts. That's like pretty funny. General definitely has a very unique sense in item builds.
In this game, I think he's just memeing at this point. Oh, they caught the puck right now. Our spike. Loco's here. Cold snap. Definitely blessed. Not gonna kill him. Save stealth tornado though. Can they calculate it? They almost did. If that he had jumped at that orb, he was dead. I'm not gonna find him.
Okay.
I mean, the unwritten rule is that you don't GG out if you're being eliminated, but
Yeah, this is a tough one. Look, Aegis, there's no way. First of all, all right. If they can somehow coil the PL and lasso him with Metamorphosis on the TB,
yeah.
they will kill him.
Okay.
That's all they need.
All right. Seems simple enough. Coil the PL, lasso him, and then what happens afterwards? I forgot. It's a very complicated plan.
So you lasso 3 seconds after the coil gets used.
Okay, 3 seconds. Okay.
So
that's
when
very
you
precise.
break
Right.
the coil,
Like a
you
recipe.
maximize
Right.
the duration.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Maximize duration. Yeah. Cool. Right.
And it's gonna become a 9-second disable. In
Right.
9 seconds, they should be able. Oh god, they're gonna lose already.
Right. I don't know.
If everyone is alive,
I don't think this
they
recipe's
should
working.
be able to kill him.
I don't think this recipe is working, Bowie. Oh, Nyx. Is it important if it's a fresh PL or if it's a non-fresh PL?
I think canned PL can work.
Okay, can't PL is good. Cool.
Yeah.
Malady is gonna die here. A second time, actually, that's a canned malady. that he just kicked the bucket, as you say. Naive, oh no, he's gonna walk up to him. I think it's short of General. I think it's BKB. He's gonna fight to the death. Oh, Sunder. Look at that. General almost killed him alone, but didn't quite get it. Tofu's nearby, stopping any counter initiation. Berserker's call's ready. They hit him with a stomp, and it's gonna be Gilger who ends up finishing him off. Destroy got stuck in the ice wall, but he's capable of fireflying himself to safety. And Ace, like, guys, come on. This is mean at this point. Let's push. GG.
Okay.
All right.
I think really good showing for Hellbear Smashers. I like starting this tournament. I actually rated them pretty highly. I think they're a great team. I did expect a little bit more from V Gaming, but as you said, I think Draft definitely played a big role in this game at least. But I mean, congrats to Hellbear Smashers. I think they played flawlessly. They don't look that good when they get the Invoker though, so I agree with you in that sense. I think Stormstormers is so good with Invoker that sometimes his other heroes kind of feel dull. Not because he's bad, but because his Invoker is really, really good.
Yeah, they feel much worse than his Invoker. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Especially because Invoker has such a high skill cap, right? It's like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and a really good hero dispatch in general.
Yes, and it's also true that I guess this is an issue with Stormstormer where, or like the hero pool that you build, right? When you have someone like, I don't know, if you're really good. Actually, Stormstormer is also a Pugna player, but let's say you're a really good, I don't know, Ember player, right? There are very bad matches for Ember. There are games where they don't feel that good, and you have to adapt. And when you adapt, it doesn't feel as great as Ember, right? You don't play the maximum Ember in the world. You have to play a more utility Ember or something like that. Not really the case with Invoker. Like, you can always rotate into Cataclysm and be fun. You can always adapt your build somewhat and still be equally as impactful, which for pubs is great, but I guess in competitive, that doesn't teach you always to play from behind as a hero or to play a really bad game from a hero, right? So I guess there's that point to be said. Tactically speaking, of course. But
yeah, but I do feel like Invoker is, right now at least, is a hero that I don't think there's like a really bad matchup. You can always adapt. You can always...
Exactly.
It's just really good.
I mean, think of the heroes he plays, right? Invoker, Lina, they're all heroes with bad matchups. Imagine if you try to play, I don't know, who's a hero that has mostly bad matchups mid?
Void Spirit?
Void Spirit,
I guess the matchups in the lane are not that bad, but the hero afterwards can definitely struggle against lots of heroes.
Konka, for example, has 10 bad matchups. Tiny, you know, like there's heroes that do have a lot of bad matchups that they just struggle against. Anyway, that's a food for thought for another day. Guys, if you watch this game, sorry there was not much excitement. It was just a kind of a stomp, but I swear to God, I know you won't believe me. I swear to God, V Gaming is a really solid team. I hope they stay together because they're a team that's worth watching. They have a lot of potential. Naive and Arrow, the most known players, stand out for a reason, but Destroyed, for the most part, has had some really good performances. His Brewmaster was insane that one game we casted. I do feel like Haze is a bit more hit or miss, but has a lot of potential. And Melody, honestly, he's what you want from a 5. It's hard to say he shines because he just plays save heroes, so he just saves his carry, so that's just what you need to do. Malady is willing to reduce himself to nothing for his carry to farm, which I think is the best thing I can say about his support, right?
Yep. Yeah. I think they played game 1 really well. Kind of a shame that they went for this Batrader because I wanted to see more games from him. Yeah. But as you said, at the end of the day, they are really, really good. They just didn't really perform today, which happens everywhere, guys. Like Secret, you know, they can look really good, they can look really bad. This is not the, like, just because this team lost the series, it doesn't mean that you should be mean to them. They're really good players. They're 10 times better than all of you watching right now. Yep. I'm not sure if this was me, but it probably is true.
All right. Well, that's guys, we're gonna say goodbye. Hope you enjoyed our cast. Tomorrow is going to be Richie that's going to be back on the mic for the games as we take a small vacation. So anything you'd like to say, Bowie, before we say goodbye for the last time?
Have a good vacation. Drink tons of orange juice and take some time, dude. Unwind.
Are you talking to me? No, talk to the audience, you idiot. Not to me.
Well, drink juice, all right? And go walk, all right? 1 hour of sun is very important, gamers. This is actually going to improve your performance in game. So if you want to get better, if you want to stop raging against your allies that are definitely not the reason you're losing games, juice and 1 hour of sun. That's it. All right.
My take is, your allies are always the reason you're losing games. You are perfect. You guys are sunflowers. And you should be more empathetic towards those people that are not as good as you. So instead of screaming at your stupid allies, try to take a chill pill and teach them and be like, hey, I don't mind that you made mistakes. Let's just do well this game. But remember, you're still better than them. They're garbage, and you should never, ever think otherwise. With that said, goodbye.
Bye.